One. What up? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, we are going to finish this game. I swear to God, I need this game to be done. It needs to be done. It needs to be done today. It needs to be done. Because I have other projects I want to work on. I was just loading up older projects. I'm like, I could... Thinking about reworking them. I'm already thinking about other projects. This project needs to be done. So, as far as blocking, let's bring up the list. This is what it looks like so far. So I think I'm close to the gravity. Let's open this project. So what else is here? Why is it doing that? I want to try to add the head hit. Oh, forgot the light. I want to try to add the head hit sound effect. Bonk. Does this thing have a dark mode? No, it's probably too old for that. Yeah, I don't use Google, or I don't use, what are they called? What is the normal one called? Microsoft Excel. Because why pay for it? This works great. It's called Open Office. It's the one that you use if you download Linux. They're great. They work just fine. I don't know, man. Linux was like a really eye-opening for me, mainly just for like products. I feel like before, like now I use a lot of Linux stuff. I use KDE as like a remote mouse. Yeah, I use all the Open Office stuff. It was very eye-opening because I think I was just for a long time like stuck in that mindset of like gotta use the known brands, and then I use you know, Linux, and it's like, wait, all these work fine and they're free and open source. It's like, why don't I just use those? And you can. So I need to do the alien abduction thing. That needs to be done. I've been thinking about how to do it really easily. And I think the easiest way to do it will be a coroutine. It will be the easiest way to do it. It will require like just timing it out a bunch. But I think it will always work. Because I just need to get like the ship flying in, and that should always be the same time. And by this game getting done, I mean the blocking again. Just blocking the thing out, and then I probably need to like try to run the whole thing and see if like some of this shit is possible, like in the same thing, because I checked, but I checked from like in like reset a bunch. Like how difficult is some of this stuff to do the like first try, right? And that is a question that I don't know. Okay. Let's close this. So let's run this. And we'll see how it works. I should be really good at the beginning. Actually, it'll probably be good somewhere in the middle, because the beginning has changed like quite a bit. I forget how to play this game now. You can kind of just shoot yourself into this. It's not really punishing. We'll see if ooh, that does not work. Oh, I forgot. This thing is sticky now. It uses the same ledge thing. I might have to separate that, because that feels really bad. Should probably make that like a slide obstacle using the slide material. Yeah, I haven't tested this out now that I have really sticky materials. That sucks. Well, start from the beginning. Kind of what this whole game is about. I can kind of just do that. So, unless I adjust this, then I'll have to do it this way. Yeah, that is really sticky now. Which is good. I think platforms being sticky would be really... It feels more fair. I could obviously make it really punishing by like having it slide, but I just don't think that would be fun. I think when people land on a platform, they should land on the platform, and it shouldn't punish you for landing on a platform in the wrong way. I think that's just too much. Yeah, you can really fuck yourself over with these like adjustment jumps. Oof. See, that slid a little bit, but I think it's fine. I could make it more sticky. That's the thing. Like this it could get more sticky. Yeah, that's the hardest fucking jump in the game. It really is, because it looks fine, but it's not. I'm gonna need to adjust this block here. Let's create a list. Bugs, fix camera rotation. Yeah, that's a bug. Let's change. Oh, also I want to skip this song. I don't like this song anymore. I also found out what song was causing all of my Twitch videos to get muted, and it was fucking Zelda Wave, bro. It was one of the Zelda Wave songs. So I just picked my favorite song from it, which doesn't get copyright struck. But I'll have to check today and see if it does. But that really sucks, because I really liked listening to that. It's fine. It's fine to remove it though, because every time it would play the intro, like I wanted to skip it from the intro, but I liked the rest of it. So it's fine, it just sucks. I also recently found out how to check which songs got muted on Twitch so that I can remove them. And I added some more, so we'll see if they get muted today. On YouTube, it's really easy to find out. And I'd still remove the songs that have no impact though. Like they're like copyright. They like found the copyright, but they said it had no impact, because like I never believe when YouTube says things. Like they say, oh, it has no impact, but it's like, yeah, I don't buy it. I think it has an impact. Just doesn't have I think it has an impact on the views. It just doesn't have any explicit impact on like being removed from places. But like I think YouTube sees a copyright strike. It doesn't matter what it is, and they say, all right, we're going to deprioritize this video. That might not be true, but that's in my head what I think is true. So it's even more true. Because like it's like there's no point in not at least trying it. If like only a couple songs like are that way, okay, doesn't matter. I've kind of accepted that like I don't think this is going to be a video. Oh shit. This doesn't need to be part of the making it, because it is just me playing it. Seeing if it works. That is kind of part of playing, like making a game, but oh fuck. I've got past this jump once. This is like this. I don't even think this is the hardest part, because like it's all like this. It's like most of the game you can fall down to the beginning at any time. Like past the moon section, you can't. Like the moon section is like the only place that like you avoid falling all the way down to the bottom. I think there's other places where like you are more likely to fall somewhere else. Dude, I'm still... It's just that season, man. I feel like I got like seasonal allergies, but just in the cold. Ah, fuck. I think I designed that jump to feel bad. Ooh, how did I make that? I don't think I'm gonna be able to go anywhere though. That's the only bad part about what is it called? That's it. The thing though is, it's gonna talk about the Pro Builder, because it uses like mesh colliders instead of like a box collider, because they're more like mesh colliders. They just follow whatever the mesh is, so they're more like, they're way more convenient. But because of that convenience, they're less like modular. And before I had it to where like on the ledges, the actual like collider of the ledge, the thing that you can like interact with, was like a little bit further than the actual ledge. So that like if you were in that position where you were like slightly off the ledge, you could like jump off of it. You could like still point off of it. I jumped over it again. Shit. That was too much. I can try this skip here. The thing about this skip is like I don't really need to do it because it's like it's not like this section's really difficult. There's a skip where you can go from the middle ledge to this top ledge here. It's like, why even do it? It like doesn't save that much time, and it doesn't. It's not like that section's harder. It's a really easy section. Okay, that is like a half jump. Oh shit. Okay. This section is like kind of difficult. Okay. Yeah, these micro adjustment jumps are the things that are gonna kill me. Okay. That's fine. Okay. And then this should be pretty easy. It's kind of a free jump there. This is the one. This is like might be the hardest jump. Because it's so freaking punishing. And it's so weird looking. I did it again. Okay. Didn't get punished hard. That was overshot. And I bounced. And I slid. Damn it. There's some parts of this where I might need to like adjust the difficulty. I think for this, I don't think any of this is like necessarily too hard, but it's like, I feel like there's some places where I need to like add a checkpoint, because it's like, because if I need to be able to beat this game. I can't release a game and like not beat it. That's just like that's crazy. Like, and the thing about it, it's like half of this game is mental. That's the reality. Is like, because I can do all of these sections, like if I reset a bunch. And if I like reset, these jumps are like really easy. But like when you are thinking about like, oh, if I miss this jump, then I go back to the beginning. Then you like the jump itself is just scarier. It's so sketchy. I think it's gonna slide. Fucking hell, dude! I need to fix that fucking slide. Do I just need to make it just the most fucking traction able? It's like 10. I think it's at like 3 right now. Let's add that in a note. Change gaps block physics material. More ledge traction. Specifically long jump. If I need to like get specific about which ones, because it like messes up things, I would just like make a special physics material for that jump, so that's like way crazier. Every jump is terrifying. It is. It's like, even jumps that like, it's like you fall, you'd lose like 30 seconds, but it's like, every jump is still terrifying. I think this game is a lot like slower than like most Faudian games, I feel like. Because of just like how its movement system is. It's probably like most comparable to like a Jump King. I still feel like that game's even faster. Yeah, we're gonna make that one. Okay. Okay. This jump, I just cannot get past this jump. And we missed it again. Make that. Nope. Fall into bomb. That's such a weird jump, man. It just does not. But the thing is, like, that jump, there's only one more jump from that one to the checkpoint. Which is like the mini checkpoint. I'm thinking about how I want to do backgrounds too. It's kind of like a different section, but like, do I want to do them like 3D? It's like that kind of seems like. I wonder if I should add like an arrow or something like to indicate which direction he's going. Not like far, but just like around him to show like what direction is opposite of like where the mouse is going. I feel like maybe the head just seems like cosmetic. That overshot. This jump, man. I don't know why I always mess up this jump. Gets there, nice. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. This should be. Throw myself at this wall here. Okay. Oh my god. This should be fine. It's kind of a free jump if you get it. If you bounce right, I'm pretty sure. Oh, finally made it. This jump, I think, kind of sucks. I don't remember. Nope, this jump's fine. Okay, let's micro adjust. Okay. That jump should be free. This is the farthest I've gotten in this game. Like ever, I think. I don't think I've ever like actually got to this spot. And with this section in specific, I have to reset a bunch. So we'll see how this goes. Fuck. Yeah, the first fucking time I tried. Oh my god. I think I'll probably change that section. Just, it doesn't feel right still. I have adjusted that section so much. Just tried to get it to feel perfect, and it's never felt perfect yet. But I still feel like there's other sections that suck more. Just conceptually. Like that one, the concept is good, it just needs like to be perfect to feel good, and I don't think it's there yet. And with others, like the ring section, like just the concept, I even think the concept is alright. It's just that one, I think that one kind of just needs, it kind of needs a ton of work though. Because it kind of is the same thing. It's kind of just bouncy pads, but just they look different and they do something different. They do something cooler, I guess, is like you go around them. But they're essentially the same fucking thing. It's just bouncy pads. They just look different. Damn. That's the first time I've ever done that, I think. Okay. Okay. Will I be able to get off that? Okay, nice. Okay, I think I can make this. Okay. Nice. This jump sucks. Fucking hell, dude. God damn that jump. It's so weird, and like the angle, I think that fucks with it too. Ah, that jump fucking sucks. I don't think it needs to be changed because it's funny as fuck. It just sucks. I need to like figure out some consistent way to do it. You might be able to like jump all the way to the top platform there. Not to the top one, like the middle one. Okay. That jump is always a lot lighter than I do what I think. No slide? Okay. Okay. No. Fuck. I have a platform thing on that, don't I? Oh, god damn it. That needs a slide thing. Needs a slide to steer up. Oh, let's have that. Oh. Pre-checkpoint. Checkpoint. Wall jump. Not wall jump. Let's do this. Call it the skill jump. Gee, I hate that it just like deletes itself. Let's track correction. I called it correction. Let's call it the skill jump. Yeah, I wish I could get rid of that. That's the only thing I don't like is like if you ever press backspace, it just deletes the whole thing. It's like in some instances I like it, but it's really annoying when you're trying to type for the first time. Like, it's nice to have that option when you like select something and just click delete and it's gone, but like when you're typing and you click backspace at all because you want to like delete a letter, it just deletes the whole thing. Okay. Okay, this needs like a much shorter jump. Okay. But not that short. That shit needs to go away. Thing about it, like, even if I change the fucking platform prefab, it's not gonna do it. I have to, like, individually change all of them. That shit needs to fucking go away. Let's grab these. I think that's the way to do it. No, it still does it. I think we just have to fix it through code. Just like check what kind of angle we're on, and if we're on an angle that's like too sharp, we just push ourselves off. Because how the fuck am I gonna solve this? This doesn't make any sense. No, so it is caused by that. I still don't think that's gonna fix it. I don't know what the fuck is gonna fix that. We'll like try to do. We'll try to get on the ledge and like slightly push ourselves off. Oh, well. It could still happen. What if it's happening because of this? What if this needs to be angled too? The thing about it is it's not going to because it has such insane traction. Dude, what are you standing on? Just that. That is the thing they are standing on. Oh my god, dude. It's so stupid. What are you even standing on? Just this? Is that what you're standing on? thing is, it's just like these micro, like they work for one thing, but then they don't work for a different thing. Very slowly, come on now. I can't really go too much faster than this. That looks like it works. It's about landing right on the edge. I think that will be good enough. I wonder how much of this we need. And how much of this is just adding complexity that is going to make things worse later on. Let's try that. Yeah, what about not having a face? Can't collide with the face if there is none. Oh, yeah, you can. Turns out you can. Just when I thought it worked. Yeah, I think we're gonna need like a script solution, cause like it's not fucking working. You would think like a rigid body system would like make this stuff work, but like nope, absolutely not. Yeah, I don't know. So I think what we could do. So let's exit out of this. Oh, this is gonna work. Apparently. Let's do this. Let's make this sharper. And let's add in our code. Let's grab these faces here. Let's add in our code. The problem isn't here, the problem is like these corners. So I actually think this is the thing that needs the adjustment. Grab these faces. God damn it. Good enough? I don't know. Yeah, so I think... I don't know if that's steep enough now that I think about it. Let's grab that, pull it out. And then just make this like extremely steep. Because we need to have like an angle. Let's grab this thing and let's make these corners. Because we need to be able to get the angle. Need to like be able to raycast down and get the angle so that if the angle is above like a certain degree, then we need to push the character off in the opposite direction. That's gonna create weird. We can do like a really small amount so that it just doesn't ever stop somewhere. I think that'll cause... I'm hoping that causes as little problems as possible. Just such an annoying fucking issue, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude, my back hurts. I had to fucking shovel my car out of like... I don't know how many inches, so it's a ton though. Oh, now my back's all fucked up. Need to stretch more, man. Ugh. Need to get back into stretching and working out. Okay, so I think it'll be an update. So, check if grounded. We need to do a check in the air because that's when we're having the problems. If so, in this, I need to is grounded, check sphere. Why don't I just increase the cheer, dude? Where do we use this distance? Ground check distance. Where do we actually use that? We never do. It's always been a sphere cast. Okay. That'll simplify things. Yeah, let's just increase this. We could probably undo all this, so it's fine. We just need to... I'm not even gonna check it, because I think that'll solve it. I don't know why I'm like thinking such complex shit. Just do the simple shit. Let's see if this does solve it. I think it will. Usually it tells you like if you set like a variable and it never is used. I think that's if you set it in the code, like you set it to a specific thing but you never actually use it. But if you just have like a public variable that you never use, it doesn't tell you about that. Fuck. Yeah, because, like, I was thinking about it, like, that slope, like, checking the slope, like, one, it's just gonna be another thing that's gonna... Just that we're checking, doing our rate cast every frame. It, like, would mess with certain objects, too, like, if we use any slopes in the game. It would cause problems. I think check sphere will just solve the problem anyways. Ooh. Okay. We're back here. We need to make this jump. Nice. Need to make this jump. There's a big jump, but not too big. Alright. This one we need to have an angle on it, and this is the hardest jump of the game right now that I've come across. That I've gotten to. Got it. Big jump here. Not too big. Nice. Okay, back here. This part sucks. Fuck. If you like mess up a jump here and get taken away by the bounces, then it is fucked. Okay. That was a safe bounce. You also need to, I'm hoping we fix that glitch where you can like fall through the wall sometimes. Okay, another safe bounce, that was good. Okay. 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 Nice. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, I fucking hate that glitch so much. Oh my god. Stupid fucking wrong direction jump bounce. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Wrong direction bounce. Yeah, that's why I think we should add an indicator for like which way your jump is going, because like then you would see like, oh, that jump's fucked up by the indicator, not necessarily where your eyes are looking, because they can sometimes be misleading. It doesn't happen all the time. It just happens. It happens very rarely where you get the wrong jump. I think that's good. Nice. All right. Back to place, but we're back to the trampolines. This section kind of sucks. We kind of got lucky. I think we go like 3 blocks here. We might overshoot. Ooh. Do we make it? Ah, barely. Barely miss it. Okay. Sometimes, like, doing too much power can fuck up stuff. Alright. Alright. Oh! Got the wrong bounce. All the way to the bottom. Yeah, I still feel like trampolines still need some more work. Just like, and we might just fix it by just like adding a wall to where like annoying shit like that just doesn't send you all the way to the bottom, even though it's kind of funny. It's just such a gimmicky section that I feel like, I don't know if, like, I want to punish people for just their bad jumps, right? You want to punish skill, you don't want to punish like gimmick shit. That'll just piss people off. Even though like half of this game is gimmicks, I always realize that it's like we have a lot of gimmicks. But I think like near the end we're gonna go back to like just hard platforming, and I think that'll save it. Cause it's like, I don't know, half this game is just like, all right, try this new gimmick. All right, now try this gimmick. Which is, you know, it could be fine. I think you get enough of like the just insanely difficult platforming in these sections here, but I don't know. Might have gone overboard with like gimmicks. Weird. We are getting killed by this jump here. Alright. This section's always a little bit weaker than I think. Actually, I think it's bad to like make mental notes like that where you're like, it's always less than I think, which will always make it less than you think that you think it is, right? So you're never actually like adding any concrete information. It's like I used to do this thing as a kid where I was like, the left is always the opposite one of the one I think it is, right? So then if I ever did it right, if I ever said that the left one was the right one, if I said the left was the left, I'd say, oh no, that's the opposite. So I'd do the right. It's like I was always mentally tricking myself by like making this mental note of always thinking that the opposite one was the one that I thought. Very convoluted explanation there. Fucking hell, dude. Might save it. Nice. No, fucking hell. I think I'd save it again. No! Missed the save. Dude, that jump is so difficult. I think if we don't use the slope though, then that jump becomes really easy. That's the only thing that happens if you increase the jump circle or the jump radius. I don't mind it happening, because if it solves the problem of like getting stuck on corners, which is like a soft lock, then I don't mind a little bit of visual weirdness. A very frustrating soft lock too. You're like, oh fuck, I landed on the corner, now I have to restart the entire game. Yeah, a soft lock that you would run into at any point in the game. Alright. Back here. Just do this. And I miss it. Light jump here. Oh my god. Overshot. Overshot that jump. That's the first time I missed that jump. The only thing I like about I do like these slanted corners on this side because if you're like right on the corner, you can kind of aim at the ledge and still jump. So I do like the little slanted ledges. I just don't need them to not get stuck anymore. Yeah, I think people. I was in chat. I think people hate AI. Like they're like way overboard with it, and it's like so performative. It's like, dude, AI is AI. They're like they're so fucking performative with their hatred, dude. Holy shit! It still happens. Is that happening because of the slants now? I actually think it might be. Let's get rid of this. Like, ooh, AI. It's like literally disgusting. I'm literally throwing up right in my mouth because of it. Ooh, AI. Like, why are you? It's like not that bad. Like, I don't know. Just the way that people talk about things on the internet is just so like weird. Like, you don't think any of this shit. Like, and I can tell. Like. There's just like there's something about the way that people talk that's just like it's so obnoxious because I know that you don't actually think any of this shit. Like you don't think this stuff is disgusting, right? It's just so like it's so overboard. It's like and this is everything. Everything is ooh, this is literally like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Ooh, AI images. It's like, it's so fucking performative, dude. It's so performative. And they'll do it with anything. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, the people that convince themselves that, like all these, like, that Velma was a good show are, like, AI images. Oh my god, I'm literally about to throw up. Oh my god. It's like shut the fuck up. You're such a weird person. You're so detached from reality. And what I want to start doing is I want to start making like AI, or like just like taking like regular pictures that are weird, or like drawn, or like draw things that are weird, and be like, oh, this is actually AI, and see people like overreact in this like super like over the top like performative way, and then be like, oh no, actually this one's real, and then they're like, oh okay, well it's still, and then they're gonna like try to save it. It's like it's still bad. It's still bad. It looks bad actually. Like if you actually did that, you would just, it would be funny. It'd be hilarious because it's like you know that they don't actually think these things, but because there is this like stigma, there is this weird social stigma around it. They like act as if these are like actually, they're actually terrible. It's actually the worst. It's actually like literally foul. Like it's like looking at like dead bodies. Like AI images of like a gorilla is like it's like staring at a dead body. You know that they don't think that. You know that they are like, oh, it's just a weird image with like some visual noise, right? You know that's what they actually think, because that's actually what AI images are. But they like perform this. Oh my god, it's the most foul. It's like looking at trash covered with maggots. That's how disgusting it is. It's like, no, it's just like a shitty image of like a gorilla with like visual noise. Like that's what it is. Is it amazing? No, but it's like it's not disgusting. It's not like it's like, and then it's like over the top, because like everything on the internet is over the top. And it's like AI images makes me want to kill myself. It's like, okay, man, if AI images is the reason why you fucking shoot yourself in the head, you probably had more problems than AI images. I'm just gonna be honest. You probably had some fucking mental shit you were dealing with. And making that statement alone is, it just, like, it is a real statement I saw. I don't know if it was a joke or not, because it's like a chat, like a Twitch chat, but it's like, I don't know. Just that statement alone, not said as like a joke or like with the, you know, like the, it just like kind of shows my point of like, it's so over the top. It's so fucking theater kid energy. Oh my god. AI images. A hand didn't even make this picture. Oh. That means it has no value. But it's the same as the art that I've bought for hundreds of thousands of dollars. What will happen to my hundreds of thousands of dollars if AI can do the same thing? Just like, I don't know. I hate these people. I find them so fucking obnoxious. I just want this, like, I know that it will never be this way, because, like, I think the internet is only going to get worse. Like, I have, you know, I've been on the internet for a long time. You know, I was watching YouTube in the early days. I was there when Smosh was the most subscribed to channel, and I was watching Smosh, and I was there when PewDiePie became the highest subscribed to channel. Right? So like I have watched every moment in time of recordable YouTube history. Like, I wasn't there in like the super early days, but like around the time when subscribers meant anything, I was watching YouTube. And it's like, I think the days of like YouTube having like a defined culture are gone. I mean, and that happens with every like social media when they get to a certain point. Like there will obviously be like culture on YouTube. Like there will be a kind, like, and you see it, right? Like, and you see the shift happening. But it just, like, it's also like, it's so segmented though. Like you find it in like pockets of the internet. which is, I mean, that's also kind of how it's always been too. In some ways, like, I feel like YouTube is the hardest example because it's like, in some ways YouTube has changed a ton, and in some ways like YouTube hasn't changed like that much. I feel like YouTube is like the only consistent of the internet in a way, even though like it's changed a lot too. But like, you think about, like, I mean, you can go really far back. You can go with like MySpace, right? Like MySpace, who the fuck ever heard of MySpace anymore? It's like a punchline now. It's a punchline of like, remember MySpace? But it's like, it also, like, the culture on MySpace was insane. And it basically is like, I kind of think MySpace was just responsible for the entire scene phase, like, just in general, right? You know, for whatever reason, I do not know, but like, the culture on MySpace was insane. It just had such a grip on culture, and I think it's, you know, just partly because of, like, it was the first one. There really wasn't social media before MySpace in a lot of ways. You could say like AIM Instant Messenger, right? I don't think messengers and like social media are the same thing. Like, so, like, and then YouTube kind of became, like, you could say that like Facebook took over, but I really don't think it did, because it didn't really have like that grip on culture, like, and I feel like YouTube kind of took its place because there was still kind of was that culture there. And in some ways, I still think that culture is there. Like, there is a culture shifting aspect of YouTube, right? And I think it's like, there's like a super, like, kind of red pill movement going across YouTube right now, right? And I think that's just like kind of shows like, and it's kind of the only one besides like Twitter. I mean, obviously Twitter, and like, think about it, it's like Twitter had this huge shift of Elon buying it. It kind of got, you know, it went very like conservative in a lot of ways. You know, in a lot of ways, as in they weren't censored anymore. They weren't actively being censored. So like, it kind of became this like, you know, it was kind of, I think it was responsible for this like shift that we're seeing in like, you know, being able to say certain things. But then I kind of think YouTube has taken that mantle still. Like, I kind of think YouTube is doing a better job at being a like free speech and ideas platform than Twitter is, like, right now. Like, right now is in like, because like what Elon Musk is doing to Twitter right now is like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude? Like, you took this and you're like, oh, we're gonna make it the free speech platform, and it's like, great, and you had something going like really good, and then you're kind of like, okay, now we're gonna change all the algorithms, we're gonna ban people for saying things I don't like. Like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude? So I kind of think because of YouTube's like, and it's entirely because like you have just left this guy in control, and he's pretty obviously like petty. Like, the pettiness of Elon Musk is something I've said for a while. It's like, you can't even say that, like, I haven't talked about it, because I was talking about it back then when he was banning people for like making fun of him. Like, I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. Why are you doing this? You're a fucking trillionaire. Why are you this fucking petty about people making fun of you? It's so ridiculous. But like, there is this pettiness to Elon Musk that it's like, I hope it was like, this does not become a factor in moderation, and it has. And it's like, god damn it, dude, just, can you like get over yourself, man? Like, I like Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk is like I think there are good good parts about him, but like this has like really soured my taste on him. That sounds weird, but really soured my view on him, because I think what he's doing right now is kind of ridiculous. And like I am not a Elon Musk hater. Like there are people there's in the same thing with AI is happening with Elon Musk. There's like Elon Musk, oh my god, he's the worst. He's such a terrible person. He's literally Hitler. He's Hitler adjacent. It's like, dude, every time you use like the extremism of like, oh, he's literally Hitler, it just shows that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about more and more. And like less people are likely to believe you, and less people are likely to believe like your criticism when you call people Hitler in the future, right? Like if everyone's Hitler, then nobody's Hitler, right? It's like you can't like because the internet is so extreme nowadays, there is no like you can't, anyone who is evil, anyone says is evil will still be loved, even if they've done evil things. Like, I mean, it's one thing is like being able to prove certain things, and just this idea like, oh, this person's evil. Why? Because he does evil things, right? Like, it's like, what do people actually not like about Elon Musk? And I've asked people. I asked people really early on when the Elon hate was kind of first starting. I was like, hey, why do people hate Elon Musk? And they kind of meandered for a while, like, you know, they kind of short circuited, and they basically came back with, well, he's an asshole. He's an asshole. That's why you fucking hate him. Okay, name 100 other left-wing assholes. Why don't you hate them, right? Well, because they're left-wing. That's the reason why you fucking hate him. That's the reason why you hated him the whole time. Because he doesn't agree with you. Stop pretending. Stop pretending it's something more. Stop pretending he's evil just because you don't like him. And it's caused the internet to be so like like everybody's Hitler on the internet. Everyone is Hitler. It's like, can we just shut the fuck up? Can we compare anyone? If you don't like somebody, just say you don't like him. They're not fucking Hitler every time. Every time you don't like somebody. It's so fucking obnoxious. And we just like, I want the internet to get away from this just extremism of every time you don't like somebody, they are Hitler. That is the one thing I want from the internet. It's just like, can you just have reasonable criticism of somebody? Can you just say you don't like them, right? That's fair. You can not like anybody you want, and nobody will care at all. But oh, if you don't like somebody, then they're Hitler. Okay. And to be honest, it's gotten to the point where it's the same thing. Where calling somebody Hitler is the same thing as just saying you don't like him. Because it basically means the same thing. It's just the internet has gotten so hyperbolic that the criticism, the name calling of you're Hitler, the guy who killed millions of Jews, tried to take over Germany, did take over Germany, tried to take over the rest of the world. The most evil person in recorded human history has been reduced to, well, I just don't like him because he's an asshole, right? It's like, it's so fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking stupid. And this is something I have had criticisms of like the internet for like a really long time, of just like, stop being so fucking hyperbolic. No, China is literally not collapsing in a year. Can you shut the fuck up? Like, when I see TLDR news, or what's the one? The fucking what's the one that makes all those fucking hyperbolic YouTube titles? China's literally collapsing in a year. China might not be around in a year. And it's like, it's been a year. China's still here, right? You know? But do you know what's not here anymore? Your fucking credibility. Your credibility is the thing that's been broken down over a year. And the same thing happened with all the people who were like, Twitter's literally collapsing, right? Twitter's literally collapsing in less than a year. Twitter's not gonna be around anymore. And like, I was kind of hoping for it at that time, because I fucking hated Twitter. It was like fucking liberal fucking... It was liberal wildfires, like what's happened in California. I wanted it to burn. Yeah, but then it kind of changed and it kind of got better for a while. And I kind of think it kind of became a part of, kind of became like an important part of culture. It was like, you know, a lot of really interesting news stories were being broken on Twitter. And then I feel like, and then it kind of just got annoying, where like, it was very clear that there's like a caste system or like a two-tiered moderation system happening on Twitter, where like people with a blue check can make as many death threats as they want, but like just anything, like it's talking about violence, right? Like, saying like, oh dude, hope you get punched in the face, like that's ban-worthy, right? Even if they're a real dumbass. I don't know. It's just so stupid. Like, I don't know. I think it's, and I think any platform that goes for a like one particular party, I think that shit is just, you're doomed to fail. Like, you can't cut your demographic in half and expect to do well. You might in like the short term, but like you can't make a business on that. So it's like it's dude, this game is so fucking difficult. I'm kind of like zoning out playing it, which is not necessarily a good thing, because I don't know, I feel like that means like I'm getting bored. I kind of just think that one jump is just, it's like too difficult, and it's so difficult that it's like just taking up so much time, and I'm like having to replay like the most boring section because this section is so boring. And like at first I kind of thought that, like, you know, it's like, oh, you want to like get the replays out early, right? Like, replay having to fall down early is going to be best, because then you know. But if you have to do it too often, I just feel like it's kind of, that's also really boring. I think I've gone a little too far with like the thing. I think I would be okay with it if like the bounce section was like better. The thing is, I'm like barely ever getting to the bounce section. But then like the one time I did, god damn it. Oop, got it, but I'm stuck here. Okay, let's do line jump, up, hit. Okay. Yeah, I kind of think we're resetting too much for like the most boring section. I think the problem with it is like it takes too much time, right? Like it would be fine. It'd be fine to like reset so often if like getting back there didn't take like an actual long time to do. But just the way the movement system is like makes it more difficult to do. So, like you can't really do it fast. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. And these platforms are like not good either. Because like if you get even close to the edge, then you are just stuck and you're gonna go in a way you don't want to go, and the most annoying part is like even if I prefabbed them, like I don't think that's making like large changes like that won't actually change anything. I think I just need to God damn it. I feel like there needs to be like more skips or something. I don't know. I think there needs to be more saves. I think that's what it is. Like there needs to be more places where you could land and like save yourself and like get back. God damn it, dude. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. That's like supposed to be a really fucking easy jump too, and it's like really fucking annoying. I kind of think that like maybe how long I hold the jump needs to change, because it's like maybe I need to like speed up the movement. It just feels like I'm taking so long to do anything. And then I do it and it fucking jumps off a cliff. Holy shit, dude. I think I need to change that, because it's like, it's taking so long to get back there. I just have to, and I'm just waiting on the fucking game to just respond to me. Inhale speed. Let's go 35. Let's max at 75 is fine. I just think it needs to just increase faster. We're gonna get stuck in this ledge. It also means that like smaller jumps are like harder now. I think it's fine though, because like you can still like micro jump. It just means that like charging up jumps is faster. I think that's fine. Micro jumping is a little harder and it's a little scarier. But also like those like really short burst jumps are better now. I think that's good. Okay. This is a really annoying jump. And I overshot it fucking again. Oh my god, dude. That jump is fucking obnoxious. Maybe I should add like a visual indicator of like showing the jump trajectory too. Like with the increased power of like showing, like adding another kind of visual indicator of like both the jump direction and like the jump force kind of. I don't think that's gonna help much. I think the jump direction one will, but I think just relying on like the player's face, like it works, but I don't think it's. I think that's more like cosmetic. I think I might need to change this, because this is really annoying, and it was not supposed to be annoying. This is supposed to be a really easy jump to make you think that these jumps weren't going to be hard. That jump being difficult is fine, because that's the jump that's supposed to be fucking difficult. But like these other, the first jump is not supposed to be hard. Oh, god damn it. I just think for like the first section, like I'm struggling between two ideas here. Like, you should reset early, because that's like, you want to reset early because then, you know, but like if you reset too much, then it's just like really boring. Like, you want to feel like you're making some progress. Otherwise, you're just like, what's the point of playing this game if you're just constantly making no progress? That is an aspect of like Faudian games, but it's like, it's also like, these things are so frustrating. But if like you're never getting to the next jump, you're like stuck on one jump the whole time, and you just have to keep on replaying the whole game just to do that one stupid jump. Like, that's That's just frustrating to the point where people are just gonna quit. It's not even like a fun jump, it's like a jump that doesn't feel good at all. This one, okay, that one. Okay, then we... Okay. Okay, this jump is a fucking menace to society. Man, I missed it again. This jump sucks. It's so fucking boring. It's it's so difficult. It's such a fucking reset. It's like random. I do not understand a strategy to beat that jump yet. Okay, great. Okay, good. I think nope, not saved. All the way to the bottom. It's not a fun jump. Like I would much rather have like a hard reset on like a jump that was like difficult. But it's not difficult, it's just weird. And there is like no set way to do it. I think it feels bad. I think people are gonna quit the game because of it. Overshot and slid. I think I need to fix that fucking jump. It's so fucking boring. It's so boring to reset on this jump constantly. I think it just needs to be like longer. Just make it slightly longer at the ends. Like I just need to make progress in this game because it's like, and this section needs to be changed. I need to remove this because this can have weird effect, and I need like precision on these things. This platform is not going to be here. This platform will be up here somewhere. But I haven't gotten to it to know yet, so let's just try it again. I haven't even got like it's not even like the third section. I think it no. I've gotten to the third section. The third section is the bouncy ones. And I've gotten past that. I just haven't gotten past the third section. Maybe I can have like a checkpoint system. I think I just want to. I don't know. I don't want to have too much UI on the screen. I was thinking about like if you had checkpoints and you had like lives. If you run out of lives, or like, and when you like fall down, that's the thing though. Then I'd have to like create like a way to reset to your checkpoint. I'd just be adding complexity to a game that doesn't need it. I also think I just need to do the micro adjustments near the end. The only problem though is that, yeah, I think so. Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, so I got here. This is the furthest I've gotten in one playthrough. So then I had the moving platforms, which is a huge bitch. Then I have this ramp section, which can be a bitch. Then I have these rings, which, if I get the first jump right, then it's basically easy. I haven't had too many problems with it, but it probably still needs to be like perfected. Then you have this elevator here, it takes you all the way up, and then you jump in here, you bounce up to the planet section. This is all free. Like, once you get to the elevator, it's basically free. And then this is like, basically like, this is like fun. You just rotate around these platforms. You shouldn't mess up. And you can't really mess up, because if you fall down, you go here. If you fall down in this specific way, then you will reset. But you go back here. And if you fall down over here, then you just go back up. So this is kind of a safe checkpoint. The only problem would be if you fell here, missed this jump. Most of the time you go over here, but you could fall down here, or you could fall all the way to the bottom. Who knows? Okay, so let's move ourselves up here. We're going to do the testing later, because this is going to take a long time. So let's go here. And we need to start writing this. This needs... We have a trigger here. Nope. UFO trigger. So we need to... we will just need to run it in a bunch of times and see what works. Float. Disable detach timer, because we need to detach the player from the moon. Because of how the moon is written, you have to detach from it, and we usually do that with jumping, but we can't do that. So then we will write an I enumerator. This is for coroutines. They're just basically timers, but you have to write them in a weird way. I don't know why. Wait for detach coroutine. I'll just call it detach coroutine. And you'll return null. I can't remember if it's null or new. Null, wait for a second. Yeah, no, it's new. New, wait for seconds. Detach timer. Okay, and then we will get, you have planet reference dot detach player. We just need to go up. We'll go up with like 5. Detach. We need to write a new vector 3. go up with 5 force. We don't need to do too much. So then after this, we will just start coroutine, detach coroutine. Okay, so then we will just have to just run it a bunch of times. And here's something else we need. We can't, the player can't jump. We can't have the player jump. I do have, we can get the player, so we could stop the player from jumping somehow. I'm just wondering how. When do we set can jump equal true? I'm wondering if we could use this, the can jump Boolean. Because we check that. Oh, okay. It's in the jump cooldown. When did we set that to true? Let's grab the jump cooldown. Let's see when we use that. Oh, we probably do it from jump, I'd assume. Okay, I think we can use it. So let's get player. Grab other. Let's grab the get component movement. Can jump. It's not a public variable apparently. Nope. Oh, let's do this. Let's do public. And we'll just hide it in the inspector. Movement dot can jump equals false. And then detach, we need to let's get a transform. I don't know what we should actually. We can just get that so we don't have to write another get component. So we will do player script equals other dot get component movement. And then we can do player script dot can jump equals false. And then player script dot can jump equals true once we detach. Actually, we kind of needed to. No, we can do that. That'll be fun. Okay, so now we just need to check this a bunch and get it to detach at the time we want. And we have it set to 0. I think it's around 3. And the thing is, we gotta be like, we gotta be kind of precise with it. Okay, well that was too long. That thing does, that UFO, it is very short timer. Okay, so let's grab that again. No, we need to grab the trigger. UFO trigger. So let's try 1. Because that was really long. It might be like 1.5. But we'll try this. That was too early. Yeah. So let's try 1.5. That's gonna be kind of crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Holy shit. That's not good. Well, that was about right. That seemed right. So also, we need to set the rotation speed of this. So this will be 160. And let's set the planet reference dot rotation speed equal to 160 after we detach. So that if we fall down, it can happen again. The thing, I think the tractor beam on the UFO needs to be, like, much stronger. I think that's the problem. It is very strong, though. Let's just make these all 9s and see what happens. See what happens. The thing about it, though, is it is just a force. So it can just, like, push him up. Holy shit. Yeah, so it's kind of just, like, pushing him up. It's not actually, like, a continuous stream up. Let's try impulse velocity change. Let's try acceleration. So I want him to just be lifted up and just, while he's in it, just be moving up at like a constant rate. And I almost think that rigid body is not the way to do that. Like a rigid body force. Missed it. I don't know what the fuck is happening there. I think it's like too much. Let's try like 200. Let's try 2,000. I think we need to adjust the thing above our head to like actually help in the jump. That kind of worked. I think we just went... Huh? Okay, so the UFO doesn't trigger again. So I think it needs to happen this way. Yeah, I think it needs to be a circle. Let's see if that works. So that kind of did work. I just don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, let's look at this. The thing is, we kind of don't have anything to like orient ourselves, so it kind of just looks like we're going into a void. Okay, so it's moving us up at the right point. Oh. But then it's just like constantly restarting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know why it does it again. Okay, it has one like... It had... Okay, so when we... Let's do this. This is something you have to do with triggers pretty often. Let's do this. Oh my god, my back, dude. That shoveling snow, man, that fucking killed my back. Let's do the reset trigger. Something you have to do pretty often with the triggers. They just don't. They just like double often because of just how Unity code works. This doesn't always fix it either. It's what it used to happen with jumps all the time. It's like kind of the good part of like the input system is that doesn't happen as much. Okay, well that solved that problem. The thing is, it moves up too fast, and because it's just moving up and it doesn't like keep it, maybe what we can do is we can have another one that pushes you in a different direction. So it like throws you up. The UFO throws you up, and then it can be how it is right now. It's fine. And then there can be another force that pushes you into a wall to like have you change direction. Because it's really weird to like add like middle obstacles. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, I think that's how we are gonna have to do it. Because I think the UFO is fine, just picks you up and throws you up into the air. I think that's fine. I would like to like have it to where it's like it picks you up and like lifts you into the air with it and then like drops you down. But if that's not how this thing works, then that's fine. This is not how input whatever this thing is, the add force acceleration. Is there a way that I'm force? I want to look up what all the ones mean. Like, what do all the things mean? In Unity. With rigid body forces. Rigid body add force. What do all the force modes mean? Can you give a brief summarization? Method, oh my god. Applies a continuous force, best for simulating real-world forces. Applies a force ignoring the rigid body's mass. Assuming effects that should apply equally to all objects. Impulse. Applies a sudden force over a very short period. Like hits or explosions. So I actually think we want to go force. A continuous force. Instantly changes the rigid body's velocity, ignoring its mass. Used for direct velocity adjustments without considering... Hey, what's up? Doing good, how about you? What's up with you? Used for traction velocity adjustments without considering the object's mass, setting a fixed bounce velocity. I feel that's realistic. Huh. I think force is the way to go. Let's see how that works. Which enjoys tacos. Dude, tacos are great. They're like my favorite food. Like, actually. You could do anything with tacos. Let's see what this looks like. Boom. No. It did not work. Yeah, I think it could work. I think it just needs more. Made you hungry. A little bit. I do enjoy tacos a lot. Thinking about like Condados. There's this really nice taco place that has like really unique tacos. It's probably the best tacos ever. I'm there's so many good Mexican food things that it's like, yeah, I could go with tacos, but like I don't really sure tacos. For real? No. Like also like a burrito, like one of those like authentic burritos where they like, how far did that go up? Your full-time job? No, not really. But I would like it to be. So this is really, that kind of worked. I think that kind of worked. Well, what do you do? Well, I also play video games. I think that kind of works. I think the problem with that is what do you do? Oh, for real? Like what? Um, I think we should just add the force. Just make it simple, stupid. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of that. A lot of that. Must be like a booming business or something. There's... I used to do VTubing. Used to be a VTuber. My work? Yeah, sure. You can follow my Twitter. I can follow you there. After the stream. Is there a lot of VTubers? I'm like, do you have Discord? No, not really. What? Like, I used to do VTube, but I feel like I did it so differently because like I had my own model because I like figured out all the like VTubing programs, and they're like, I think they're complicated on purpose so that people have like a business of wanting to make them, because it's like it's like weirdly complex. It's a lot of my Twitter is twitter.com/newwave7. Post a lot of making fun of liberals. I'm trying to get less political on Twitter, but I don't think I use trying to delete all my old political stuff. Got too much. I want to go back to my core of what my Twitter is going to be about, which is like gaming. Yeah, I think I just need to add a force here. how do oh yeah, so I use on trigger. Oh, I need to do this too. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's add a trigger. Push ourselves towards this wall. Let's grab this here. Extrude this here. Oh, I found this song recently. It's like a music box channel, but they like do video game covers. This one goes so hard. All right, nice. Yeah, I'll follow you back. Follow you back after stream. Yep. Maybe? Sometimes I gotta like refresh a bunch. Yep. All right. I think this will be fine. Okay, yeah, I think I just need to add a force. Pushing myself. Is this a regular platform? I think it is. Just push myself into this. Just keep it simple. Don't need to get too fancy. Cause like if I wanted to like have the UFO like pick me up and move me to a position, I would need to like add a force in a different direction. Cause I think I'm kind of doing it in a really janky way right now. So I just need to do it this way. Okay, so let's test this out. Let's test out how high I need this platform, and then let's create a trigger. We'll add a force. Throw me into the wall there. Okay, so we need it to be kind of large. We also need to make sure that it doesn't go under this ledge, because then we'll throw ourselves in a bad direction. So let's make this an is trigger. You can take off the material there. Let's add a jet stream obstacle. I think it needs to be which direction? It needs to be positive. Okay, so we'll do positive like 1000. Just throw ourselves right at this wall here. Let's test it out. Let's see if it works. Ooh, okay, so it wasn't fast enough. So we need much faster. Let's make it like 5,000. We can go, because it needs to be, if we like hit it at a weird angle or something where it's like to the side, we need to be able to get it at any spot. Dude, I do not understand that the business model of like going to small streamers and like asking them like if they can do if they want art. I don't understand that business model whatsoever. It's like more power to you, but like I just don't understand the business model. Okay, that worked. It could be faster. So let's try to make it like 120,000. Sometimes when I see too many zeros, I can't read all the zeros. It's like too many zeros. I think this will work better. We need to like modify this to like help me with the jump, because it feels like the slope is like working against me. I don't really need this to be like a difficult jump at all. That's fine. Yeah, I think the only problem, it's like, yeah, we can do like 10,000. The only problem is like the UFO, like acceleration is like a little too high. So we need like, let's do like a 3 here. It's going less high. So let's do 91,000. Instead of doing that, let's just modify these 000. Okay. 91,000. I want it to just be less like vertical. I don't understand how like force works yet either. Cause it's like I don't know. I always use impulse. I've never used force. I don't work with rigid bodies too often. Where like I know like their complexity and everything. So let's delete that. Let's do like 87,000. Let's do 86,000. That's good. I like that. Looks good. Looks good. It's great. Let's make it a larger check. Let's make it a larger like checkpoint section as well. So I think like the way we are indicating that there's like a checkpoint section is just like a longer just platform there. And it usually has some kind of slope too. And we just have to make sure that this doesn't mess up anything. If it does, that would be really funny. I think it's going to be fine because you're always stopping at the same place when the trigger goes. So I think it's going to be fine. We need like some way to indicate that this is like a new obstacle. We need like some like visual indicator of like wind, like showing like strong winds or like some kind of vortex kind of thing. Okay, I think we'll figure that out at some other time. But we do need this to be smaller. So that we can do anything else. Only problem, is that gonna still work? Okay. Yeah, let's add like a platform like right over top of the Air Force. I don't think it's that large. We need it to be like this. I think that will work. Nope, that's still on it. I think that will work. Let's move him up. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if that's gonna work now. Maybe we can have... Maybe it can be like all enclosed. I think that ruins an aspect of things. Oh no, that still works. Thing is, I don't think we can get around... Hold on, we can make this less. So we can have this whole outer section here not be part of it. We just have to make sure that we get this part right. Okay. Let's create like a new material so that we can like see the this will be Air Force, and then we can also like eventually change it, and it's all prefab, so it'll make it easy. So we do want a mesh renderer. We just want to change the material to some kind of... What are the... Universal banana pipeline. Where are all the transparent things nowadays? Oh, okay. They're just like that. Alpha... What do you front face? Alpha clipping? No, we don't need alpha clipping. We just need that. And then we'll probably add some kind of particle system to it eventually. Huh? Oh, we extended the ledge, but we didn't extend the platform. Okay. Okay, it should be fine now. Yeah, that's fine. So we can just move them up. Let's just move them up here. So what's this section? What do I want to do with this section? I want to just have... I just don't know if that's really strong or compelling. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be like a extremely compelling obstacle. There could be some like cool stuff with like up, like you jump into one, it throws you up. I feel like it's just going to be the fucking bouncy things all over. It's just going to be more bouncy obstacles where you're just throwing yourselves into one after the other. There could be like something cool with like you like jump into one. I think it's still just the fucking bouncy things. It's more bouncy obstacles. That's all it is. Let me take a break real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be more bouncy things. I don't know how to add platforming into it. Thing is, with the bouncy things, we didn't really do any platforming. We didn't really use the bouncy things for platforming. We kind of just used them as this like gimmicky thing to bounce off of. We can like add it into the platforming like later. When we like combine all of them together. I need to do one more gimmick. I think I'm gonna go with just the growth, because that's the only really idea I had. Just like trees growing and bouncing it. That's the only thing I have, is just bouncy things. I don't know, I feel like there's too many gimmicks. I think there's too many gimmicks. I don't know what's... Maybe I could remove the bouncy paths and have like moving platforms where you have to like platform up while they're moving. That could be really frustrating. It could be frustrating, but it wouldn't be like extremely punishing like bouncy pads, like the bouncy pads are. Because I already used the moving paths, because these are moving here. I would just be getting rid of this section and replacing it with a vertical moving pad section, which I think would be easier. Because you could kind of just shoot yourself up and then be like, okay, hopefully the moving pads give me. Because this section just kind of sucks. It's super specific. It's super punishing. Thing is, yeah, we kind of just need to be ramps. This section kind of sucks too. Ugh. I think we could do that, and then we'll have then we can just do the basically the bouncy things here. I think we'll do that. We'll do this from a different time though. Replace bouncy section with vertical moving flats. I think it'll be better. And then this section will feel more unique. Because this is basically going to be another bounce section. It's just going to be slightly different because the gravity will be... Because it's like a different force. It's not a impulse force like a jump. It's like a continuous force. What if you had to like... the thing about it is like you can't do it in the air either. I wonder, hold on, no, because it does have a collider. That's the thing though. It's just is trigger collider. I want to see if you could do a vertical one and have it grounded. Have it set to an is ground, so where you could actually jump out of the thing. That could be really interesting. If like, because I think you could do like a section where you have like things on the side and you're like moving up, and you have to like jump out of like, you have to like use the walls to like jump while you're moving up through the air. That could be really interesting. Let's like cut this in half. Also not X, we want it to be Y. And if it's Y, we can do like 22,000. 2,200. Well, let's see. Oh, we still have low gravity. Ooh, that sucks. So, it is counting it as ground. It's doing wanky stuff. So let's set this higher. Let's set it to 50,000. And the one thing I want to check is if we can get it to move us up vertically while jumping. Okay, we could do some fucking crazy shit. Okay, I think this section's gonna be a lot cooler than I was thinking. Because we could do some awesome shit right here. So what do I want? So let's have like sections where... How do I want to do it? Let's have like a large vertical like column that's like vertical. So you jump into it and then you have to like throw yourself out. I don't know how that would make sense. Like how could we set it up to where you have to throw yourself out and then get back in? Maybe we could have like ledges that if you get into them, they just like send you back down. Like have like cutoffs here to where like, okay, so the place you have to jump is there's gonna be like a ledge here that you jump and then you get to like a large like section here, like a flat section here. Then you have to jump back in again because this section there would be like an overhang that has like a ramp that would like go down. Let's like show you what I mean. So this is the vertical. We'll color this blue. How do you do straight lines again? How do you like set it to where it will only do straight lines? I don't know anymore. Who cares about paint? Dumb. I thought you could like hold shift and it would go straight. So there will be this. This is the vertical here. And then there's like a ledge here that you have to... I needed inverted ledge. Okay, so... Did I actually need that? No, I think about it. No, I need to rotate it again. So, yeah, so you do this. And then there's like a platform here. Because there is a platform here. Well, let's just do this. Because there's something here. So the way that you have to do this, I am player. So let's you jump off this, land on here, and then you jump back here, which will be another vortex upward. I think that's how I want to do it. And then we'll have like ledges where you can, these will be the walls, so you can like fall off too. And then this one. And then just like do this on like both sides. Or maybe we'll try to think of like interesting ways to do different walls or like ways to get by so you don't have, so you're not doing the same thing. I think that could be really cool. Okay. And we also need to like add particles to show the direction of them. Okay. So that, and this will give you like an indicator of like how this thing moves. Okay, so the first one, I want to teach the player how to do this in like in a way where they just get sent back. So I'll have the ramp end to the left. Okay, so I actually might need to make these like little slants. Like point to the planet more. You're kind of safe like here, because you can't really go, it's hard to go below this. You can, but it's very difficult. I have not done it yet. Okay. So we'll have some way you can get into it. We can just do this here. And then we need to have a wall that you can jump off of. Let's extend these up too. These are actually in more than they were. It should be fine though. Okay, so we'll have a ledge. We don't really need the walls on it. Let's place our platform here. This thing needs to be bigger, so let's have it be here. Place this up here. Let's place it right there. I don't really know how getting out of the vortex will go, because it'll probably carry some momentum. Kind of need to like visually indicate that this is like kind of just used for jumping off of. And I think the way I've been doing that is with these little slant blocks. So let's grab this one and pull it all the way to the top. So this is kind of a timing thing now that I think about it. Kind of a timing of like if you can time it where you're pushing off of this at the right time to throw yourself. Let's make this a bit bigger. Is there like a full like resize? Okay. Let's make it a little bit longer vertically. Okay. So let's try this out. This is a really interesting concept. I think this is actually a gimmick that is cool. I think the problem I have with the rest of the gimmicks is like, I don't know, they're kind of just mildly infuriating. This is kind of a hard jump. Okay. We also are still on low gravity. I think that's fine. Because we kind of do want to fall a little slower with this. Shit. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, these things are really difficult to navigate. Okay, that's fine. And we're at the corner of our ledge, so we can't really do anything. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do that. I'll probably just add a box glider to all of them. Damn it. And just do the same thing I did where I just extended the box glider out. Okay, that's... Okay, I thought it would be really cool, but this is kind of just frustrating. I think this can be shorter. Because this is kind of getting on my nerves. Let's make this shorter. Let's grab this and move it out. Let's move this out of the thing. Let's move this down lower. Okay. I think this looks like a really difficult jump, but I think you're going to keep some of your momentum upward. So we'll see. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing the problems with it now. I'm seeing the... is that you kind of have to be right over it for it to move up like that. Otherwise, it kind of sets you up for it anyways. I think it could be a really... Let's try to do something different. Instead of having this here, which makes that thing really annoying, let's just move these here. And let's set it right above the player when he is in this checkpoint. So he can't really go anywhere else. Let's see if that works, because I think that's going to make this jump easier, because you're kind of already set up for it if you're jumping at an angle. Okay, so yeah, it has to be vertical. Very fast. It is very fast. So let's lower the speed a little bit. Let's set that to 20,000. Okay, didn't get as high enough. Let's do 40,000. that kind of works. Let's, instead of doing that, let's, instead of having it be really large, let's have it be pretty short. We'll have the thing be like this, so it doesn't bring you all the way up. Let's have it be shorter. Let's have it be... Let's do 35. 35,000. The only problem we're having is it's like really difficult to aim this. That kind of sucks, because if you go at it in any kind of angle, it like sets it up for you. Maybe we put this lower because we don't have it, or higher. And like, I think we need to like move this. We just don't want to hit this. Let's have it maybe angled. No, we need to have the trajectory set up. Okay. See if that works. This looked a lot easier in my mind. It looked a lot easier on paint. But the realities of it are vastly different. The thing about it it would work if the platform for it was like really small. Like where you stood, because it needs to be like completely vertical, because any angle is going to, like, if you go into the Air Force with any kind of like angle, it pushes you up with that same amount of angle. Let's try to do this then. Let's move it up. Oh, also, we can only start the jump if we are inside this thing, so we need to make this longer. The concept is cooler than the execution. The execution is kind of janky. I think what we need is, it needs to be thinner. We need it to be more like... There needs to be more room for error. Or like less... I don't know. We just need less area, because if you go at it, you need to like kind of set yourself up perfectly for it. I think if it's thinner, you can fall out of it more, which is... kind of difficult. Maybe we'll only do like one of these. Maybe we'll try to find some other way to do this. Also, is like setting yourself is grounded. Is that gonna mess up this thing? Oh, actually, only this thing is grounded because it's just, we're just changing the tag. It doesn't actually change anything about the thing. We need it to be longer. Need this to be longer so that we can like actually get a good down angle. Because we need an angle that's like down to the left if we're doing the opposite direction. It needs to be stronger still. Let's try to do 40,000 again. It's not that this one's hard. I think it's just it requires setup. So I think once it works, then it's gonna be really easy. Ooh, that's getting there. I think that might be it. I think I just need to get better at it. We might need more power on this. Let's do just like a little bit, maybe like 42,000. Because we need to be above it more. Ooh, that was a little too much. Let's try 415. Yeah, we're still going up too much. Let's try 40,500. No, that works. Okay. I still think we're a little too much. Let's try 40,250. Oh, we fell out of it at the last second. Oh. I'm kind of confused of like, oh man. Holy shit, all the way to the bottom of planets. I haven't done planets in a minute. This section's great. It's really slow planet. Might want to make that one a bit faster. Shit. Wait, did we not bonk on that? Aren't we supposed to bonk on that section? Oh yeah, we're gonna hit that. Oh. I think that's great. I really enjoy that. We'll just have like a top to it, like here. But we need to make sure that the top doesn't... Actually, it doesn't really need a top, now I think about it. Because that's gonna mess up the jump. We'll do a top on... I'll do another one and try to make it more punishing. Let's grab this again. And let's have a section. We'll have like a really fast thing here. So that you jump into this and you get shot over to the other side. Let's actually make you jump for it. Because that could be fun. And let's make it up because it can... You still have gravity. Okay, so... And this will also, if you fall down, it'll push you slightly. You might make this, but more likely, if you like fall with enough velocity, it's just gonna add like a little bit of slight force so you don't get pushed into this and you go right into here. That's funny. Okay, and then I want to do another one, but this time like make it more punishing. Add like the slope so that you fall down if you don't do it fast enough. Yeah, so we'll do another one. How can I change it up? Yeah, I can have the top to make it more punishing, but like, how can I make the... Can I do something different with this one? I think I'll finish the blocking in less than 48 hours. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the game in less than 48 hours. Because there's still art. Kind of need to make all of this. A lot of fixing. It's going to require a lot of fixing. I think there's like sections that I need to replace. Things that I need to make easier. Need to add platforms to like... as like saves. Art is gonna be big. I don't really know how I'm gonna do it yet. Yeah, some kind of progress meter and then fix all these bugs. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do another one of these. Maybe we can jump into another Air Force. So we'll have a ledge to jump off of, and we'll jump into another Air Force. That could be interesting. Or you could jump into like a ramp, or like a bouncy pad. Okay, so let's try this. And then we'll add a top to it too. And we'll modify this later. Adding a top to where it throws you, where if you don't do it fast enough, it sends you down a ramp that like sends you back. Yeah, I'll try another Air Force. We also need to modify all these Air Force directions. Yeah, let's do like this direction. Let's get. We'll have to like combine angles, and then that can send you to a platform over here. Let's make it a little bit more difficult, so you can't jump from this. Let's also add a platform here. So you couldn't like jump. So you couldn't like get a ton of momentum. We'll have this open. Oh, I'm just causing so many problems. We'll worry about that later. Let's do this and see if that works. Let's have like a really freaky ledge to land on. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if I can. Let's modify these first. So this needs to be negative. Let's try negative 30,000. We'll try that for now, and then we'll do positive 30,000. Maybe try positive 25,000. We'll see how that goes. Those forces might be too much. That kind of didn't go how I wanted it. I think it really depends on... Oh, that was... That's really funny. I feel like it depends on how much force you go into it with. Am I gonna make that? No. Yeah, it didn't go enough force. Too much force. How do I know that it's like really force dependent? I don't... Not as into it. What the hell happened there, man? I think that's the wrong direction jumping in. Yeah, that's not gonna make it there. Oh, that's funny. Where is he gonna go? Oh yeah, he needs to be not on the planet. I need to fix that. That wasn't what I was tending, and it's kind of funny, but it's also really annoying because you can't really control how fast you go into that force width. I was thinking like maybe I could add a bounce, but it's like why make that? Why make that jump harder? There we go. Okay. Let's slide up for this one. We're gonna fall off. Oh man. Okay. Okay, this is getting crazy. Huh? Must be Z-axis shit. That's fucked. I think I need to make this Air Force bigger too. We'll also add an upward force too. So let's make this one less. So let's do like 10,000. We do 15,000 for this one. Let's add, we need to fix this where it's actually aligned with kind of been doing that for all of them. What is negative 65, huh? No, I don't believe that. Negative 65. Huh? I don't get that. I don't know. That's probably fine. So, and then this one needs to also add, let's just do them both with that, because it wasn't really that strong. That's good. This is good. kind of got a double on that one. That was the wrong direction bounce. I think whenever we land, we need to reset the last bounce. Because I think that's what's causing it. I think we need to like reset the... Like right after we land, we need to reset the last like bounce trajectory, because we kind of lerp between them to get this smooth look here, where he like smoothly follows the mouse. We do a lerp between the last place we looked and the new direction, like the new place we're looking. And I think that's what's causing the wrong direction bounce, is that lerp, where, because it's like the stored thing, even when you're in the air. I think it might cause some things that we might not want, but I think it will solve that problem. It might cause, like, there was some visual things I liked about it, but I think functionality is better than like visual. I'm wondering how much I care about that, not getting it. We're gonna miss. We need to make this thing bigger too, because it needs to catch more often. It needs to like throw you in this direction more often. I'm wondering how much more often. Let's do 99. Let's make it a really strong force. Because it won't matter this direction, because there's a wall here. But it will matter when you're falling. Did I make that? No. It is a very strong force. Well, I think we need to make something about that stronger. That is awesome. Yeah, we can't capitalize off of it because of our ledges. Our ledges don't have like end caps. Oh, we almost made that one. I think this... No, we missed. That's funny. Yeah, if you fall into it at all, you get saved by it. That'll be good. Oh man. Oh, this seems to be a bit stronger. Holy shit, that was the stickiest ledge I've ever seen. That works. I kind of think that's cool. I kind of want to do one. I kind of want to do one more, where it's like a long vertical, and you have to like jump in and out of it. Like, what if you had to like, or what if there's two of them, and you had to like jump between them to like get out of like the way of obstacles. I don't know. I wonder if that's interesting or not. I feel like this one's the same shit. What if we did that for this one? What if we had two of them and you had to like jump between them? I feel like that would be kind of cool. So I feel like this is the exact same shit, just like a little bit more punishing. It's barely even punishing because of this. It's just gonna throw you into it anyways. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try a different method. So let's make this larger. Let's add a second one. So with this, you have to like, and this one will start like a little bit more. So there's like a block here. We need to like indicate that this is not where you're supposed to land. So let's add this here. Let's do it this way. Negative 180. There we go. I don't even know if this is the right orientation. I'm all fucked up. Yeah, let's put this here. Just to kind of tell the player this is not a ledge that you're supposed to land on. You could land on it though. Maybe we'll modify it. Feels like it's slower than normal, but I don't mind it. Okay. So this is kind of just like a block. So you jump up here, you throw yourself into this one. For what though? Okay, so let's add a prism here. Or what if there's like, I don't know, I'm thinking more asteroids, but I don't know, I feel like visual consistency is really important, and I feel like if you see something, then you're going to expect like a similar behavior. So if you like see a sphere in the game, you're going to be like, oh, that's a planet I can jump on, right? And then that doesn't happen, you're like, okay, I don't know. With this, I'm like, I have visually demonstrated that slopes are something that are obstacles that you have to get, they are not the direction you're supposed to go. Okay, so with this, you jump up here, you jump to this one, get around it, and then you need to jump again to this side. This might all be happening too fast. We can adjust the timings. It's fine. Okay, so boom. The boom. Boom. And then we'll have one more on the other side. We can just duplicate this one. We'll have one more. Well, then we need another obstacle in the way. Okay, so this can be here to block you so that you have to make a jump. I think that's gonna be way too close. So let's move this one up. Let's move this one up. Let's move this one up too, because we also need an exit. So let's move this platform over here, put it right there. So that is the exit. Okay, this might be super fucked up and weird, but let's see if it works. Boom. I don't know how. We'll see with this one. I think with these like little things, we're just gonna fall off. So let's see how this goes. This might be fucking weird. Let's just run it all. That's a little too... Oh, I did not think it... No way. Oh, I thought I landed at the top one. I was so confused by that whole interaction. Yeah, okay, I see. We are... For some reason, it's like not getting the new one. Is there a camera glitching out again? Seems fine. Those are a lot larger than I thought. Holy shit. Just the whole thing in general was a lot bigger than I thought it was. Let's set ourselves up there so we don't have to do this every time. This might need to be adjusted because that is very large. Oh, that's kind of cool though. I kind of like jumping between them. Very hard to do. Let's move that first one slightly higher up. Because we don't necessarily need it to be... Let's move it in... global. Okay. We don't necessarily need it to be there. We need to micro adjust. There we go. Fuck. Maybe this one has to be faster. Make it 4-2. It has to be faster because you have to carry more momentum into it. Well, because you're not carrying as much momentum into it. too much. Let's make it 4-1. It's tricky, but I kind of think it's cool. This one needs to be moved out further. Probably needs to be a little bit higher. Kind of difficult because of like you're not carrying as much momentum from the first one. You would think you would get a new force, though. Oh, that... I don't think... That would be really hard to do. I bet somebody could do it. But it'd be very difficult to do, I think. Didn't carry enough momentum into it. Yeah, I see where the last bounce problem is. I think we were like off frame for that one or something. That's tough. Because you kind of need that extra force to get up. But like it kind of sends you at a weird place. Out here, let's try to do something. Let's try to push slightly right. So let's do like a negative like 10,000. I wonder if that's too much. Let's do negative 5,000. I just want to do it slight because if you're carrying the momentum from the left, then it's gonna want to just keep you pushing you to the left. So I want to like add a force to like correct that like natural force. Okay. Oh, are you gonna have enough? No. That's difficult. We could make it easier on ourselves and just do a new one with like a higher force. We could do that. It would be very easy, and I could make it to where you couldn't tell the difference. But I want to see if this is not possible first. You are you're like very weak by the time you get to that last one. So I might have to. And it's always there. It's always an option. Oh, no. I have to do it quicker. God damn it. I think when you reset, it doesn't like stop your like your jump force. So I'm getting like really annoying shit like that. Oh! Come on. No, not enough force. Oh. That's not gonna be enough at all. I think that ceiling is too short because you kind of need so much force for this one. So let's grab this. Let's make it a little taller. Let's make this one a little taller too. And I think I have never got to this point, but I think we'll probably need it taller. Might need it a little over here too. We could really easily do a new force. Let's try it one more time. Like, I barely ever get to that spot. But by the time you do get there, you're really weak. So I might just, like, add a new force. Make it stronger. It is very hard to keep yourself in line. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh. That strong force is really difficult. Yeah, you're just extremely weak by that time. Oh, I think I will. I think I'll just add a new force and just make it stronger. And let's make it, which one, what is this? 41. So let's make this one 42. And it should be fine. It'll just be really fast. Man, let's collide. I don't know how to line those up differently. Also, we kind of need to have a force pushing you. What did I do for this one? Negative 5,000. So let's have a positive 5,000 for this one. So you can kind of like just ride them. If you like set it up, if you did this, where you shot yourself like this, at this angle, you could shoot off this, ride this, and you'll probably go around somewhere like right here. I'm kind of like leading you toward it, but like this, I don't think it's gonna be possible without it. Because these things are a little janky. They're cool, but they're a little bit janky. I feel like I might need to add a bigger force pushing you to the right. Now that I think about it, it might not work because the force isn't big enough. Because it doesn't really push you, it kind of just stalls you in that direction. It like doesn't push you to the right, it just stalls your left like momentum. I actually think I need to reduce this. Let's try this one with 40,000. Because if you carry enough momentum into the start, it's so fast. And I feel like that's the only way to do it, is to like be really fast. For the end, you like it's so hard to get there that you kind of need the extra force. I think I might need, let's add more Let's add like 66,000. Yeah, it is in the thousands, right? Okay. Yeah, let's add like a stronger rightward force, because you need to go at it with so much force, and you need to like bounce off the platform really fast. So I need to stall more of the like horizontal movement. But I need to go slower into it. So let's reduce it again. Let's try 30, 38. We'll try to reduce it by a lot, because now that you don't need to carry momentum there. This is just like a speed thing. I think it's all in the... Oh my god. I think it's all in how much speed you carry into it. Ooh, that might have done too much. Because that, you didn't carry enough. I also think maybe this needs to be higher up. Let's put this at 39. Add some more vertical and move that thing higher up so that... Because it felt like I'm just not able to get up there. That's... Okay, I think that's better. See here. We actually might need to keep that original force, because it seems really inconsistent. Let's just try 40. Keep it at 40,000 for now. Because if you don't get into it with enough speed, you don't get pushed up. You know what? We might be combining them. We might be combining this one with this one. Let's reduce this one maybe. Because this one you go into with force, so you're always going to have force when you go into it. I think it might be combining. It's close. That was weird. Oh, I forgot. You could totally charge up here. You could charge in it because it's a grounded. Might not be helpful. But if I need like a little extra speed, I could totally do that. Maybe I can put this in a place where you're more likely to hit it. Where am I missing? It's like here. Maybe we'll make this longer and like be able to block ourselves with it too. Let's try this. This one obstacle is just taking so long. We still have to like write a whole nother one. Yeah, that was... We were going to wrong bounce. I don't think we're going into it with enough momentum. Oh, fuck. That was close. That was really close. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. We just need to figure out something for that last obstacle. We might do the same thing, just make it longer. The thing about it, we might need to make the... I don't know what we're gonna do. Let me take a break real quick. I think this is going to be the last obstacle of jet streams. That'll be good. We only have, yeah, well, this is a good section length. Okay. We'll have something to cut this off so that we could just have this whole thing be just thinner. Doesn't really need to be that big. Oh. Okay. Let's say this is done. Let's say, it's not yet. We just need to figure out this last obstacle, but let's say that. So then we need growth. How are we going to transition from this to that new section? And what are we going to do for this last section? And do I even want to do another section? I just feel like there's just too many gimmicks. I just think we already have enough gimmicks. Oh, what was the hero's journey like? Hero's journey. What did we have for this? Where is this one? Okay. Call to adventure. Yeah, that's the tutorial. Supernatural aid. That'll be the cave. Threshold is the mountains, that really difficult jump. Challenges. Sky is a challenge for sure. Ramps. Okay, so the absolute low point is the ramps section. The end of the ramp section. Transformation is the gravity, because you've transformed so much that the gravity has changed. Atonement. Okay. So the planet section is the atonement section. And then the end is like the returning. Because it's like returning to every section you've done in like a combination of all of them. Wait, I forgot the jet streams. Wait, the jet stream, the gravity. Ramps is this. Gravity is a transformation. Jet stream is the atonement. And then we can return with the gift. So we actually had one too many. So we can... I don't think we need the planet section. I think we can just go into the combination and end it. We'll end at 7. It's my favorite number. I think that's fine. Let's just go into the end. We'll cut the last section. I think that's fine. Let's make this shorter. Add a ramp here. Let's add. How did we do it last time? So let's grab these here. And then we'll grab these here. And then we will grab the face. That's fine. And then extrude it. We can even grab this and move it all the way up here. Actually, we need to grab both these. That's a little weird, but it's fine. And we can move this out here too. And we can move this up if we need to. Dude, I love Pro Builder. That has been my favorite thing I've learned from this project. I feel like every project I do, there's like something I learn. And this game has definitely been Pro Builder. Everything else I think I've already knew. I've generally known about, like, you know, how to use rigid bodies and everything. This has been a testament in like getting a game done though, which is also something I not super well versed in. Very bad at finishing games. Let's have this whole section just be the end here. We can do that, it's fine. Okay. So then the end will be a combination of everything we've learned, using every gimmick, and we'll do them like sectionally. Actually, I kind of want to just mix them with platforms. So we'll try to incorporate every obstacle into a platform. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wondering if I should take a break, get a drink. Yeah, so we're gonna be replacing like the bouncy pads. I think that's fine. I kind of hate this section. It's super gimmicky. It's super punishing. And we will get rid of this invisible plat, which is good. It is a really cool and fun section. Like it's really satisfying when you get it. But it's just super. It doesn't feel good to miss it. That's the thing about it. Okay, so we are approaching the end. We need a combination of everything. Platforming. Bounce. I guess we do have bounce blocks. We just have the bounce walls. We don't have bounce blocks. We could do like a bounce wall. And, I'm trying to think of like interesting ways we could use the bounce walls that aren't just like throwing yourself at a wall. I mean the mountain section. Oh, it's just a long jump. Okay. It is the hardest jump though. This jump in particular is probably the most infuriating jump ever. This is another pretty difficult jump there. Then this one's super easy. Yeah, this whole section, it just sucks. It is just very annoying platforming. This section sucks, but I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't want this anymore. It's just too much. This section sucks. I might have to redo that section. But I do want to keep it like ramps. I don't think it sucks. I think it just needs perfected. And what I said earlier, like it's basically bouncy, because these are just bouncy blocks. So it is basically the same thing. But if I remove the bouncy pads, then they're unique all of a sudden. Okay. And then I'll probably have some kind of art. Yeah, and I'll have to have like background images. I need to replace all the textures. That'll be fun. I was kind of thinking about maybe downloading like a UFO model, but like, I don't know, man. I think it might just be the texture. Like it really needs like a good texture, but I feel like even I could make something like that. I don't know. We'll see. This needs particles. Let's think about all the assets we need. We need backgrounds, texture, platform, materials, particles. How many particles do we need? I feel like we did a lot of the particles already. We don't need any particles for the player. We need like map particles. But I think for the most part everything's fine. I think it's really just these particles. Just adding some kind of way to visually indicate what direction they're going. And that these will move you. I did want to do a head hit sound effect. We could do that. Let's try to do that. grab this guy. Let's grab our... Do we have him prefabbed? We don't even have him prefabbed. Holy shit. Don't really need it as... I mean, it's just so... this game is so different than every game I've made. Because it just feels like... I don't know. Feels like all the lessons I have learned from gaming is like... I don't have to... There's a lot of lessons that you can ignore with this type of game. Which is really nice. It's very nice to be able to ignore a lot of lessons. Prefabbing and... I mean, I kind of wish I would have prefabbed the platforms. Even though I did, I just don't think they're gonna do anything. They might, we'll see. Like prefabbing that, like, you don't have to worry about like scene managers. Like, that's the nicest thing. Like, when you have to worry about like having settings that, or like having a character's stats that you need to like transfer from scene to scene, that shit's so annoying. That's probably some of the most annoying parts about making a game, is like having all that consistent stuff. It's not really, once you figure it out, it's fine, but like, it's kind of annoying. So let's grab a reference to this collider. Is there a way you can do a specific collider now that I'm thinking about it? Is there, yes. Is there a way to get on collision for a specific collider that isn't a specific collider? You can use on collision to detect collisions for a specific collider by checking the collision object involved. Specific tag, collider reference. This collider. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I really like that. The only thing, well, because it's not directly connected to it. On collision, enter. What is this? This is... We might have to do this little weird thing for both of them. Oh, yeah, we kind of can't add on collision for two colliders. We could get reference to both of them and check them individually. We could make it a trigger. Collider on trigger. The thing is, we kind of need it to be collider any context. This collider. Specific collider. Yeah, I guess we could just do this. That's fine. We'll just make it really easy. So we'll have two references. Let's do this. Let's paste this in here. We'll have two references, one to our body collider and one to our head collider. I've never done anything like this before. We'll try it out. This could be like a really easy way to have like a headshot collider. That'd be nice. You can get the hit position of like the head. Be nice. It'd be really cool. Because I had an old project that was a FPS game and it was garbage. It was mostly garbage because of like there was problems with it, like upgrading to like there was like import errors. I think that was the main problem. So this is our body collider, public collider, head collider. We need to adjust our body collider to not be in the position of the head collider as well. Make things easier. So let's go down here. So this will be collision.context. Collision, so this also needs to be other. Other, head collider. Not getting a definition for any. Huh? Layer mask. Assign a specific collider to a unique layer. Use the physics ignore layer collision method to filter collisions. Separate collision handlers. I feel like this would be the easiest. It's just this specific thing isn't working. Contacts any. I don't know what this means. This is returning an error. Is it like, I wonder if it's like a reference or something that I don't have. Contacts dot any doesn't seem to exist. Is there a definition? What are those motherfuckers called, man? I always forget them. Definition I need. Property is an array. This is the motherfucking thing you gave me, dude. You want to use links? Oh, I could use links. What is this? It's not links. Does that fix that, really? I don't know anything about those things, but they seem awesome. But ChatGPT seems to know a lot about them, and I love when it does, because they are so convenient, and I wish I knew about them. Almost any of like this assembly definition stuff I don't know about, unless it's like TMP. I know a lot about Text Mesh Pro. I work with a lot of UI. I know all about those motherfuckers. I like those, the links. Anytime ChatGPT gets me onto the links shit, I'm like, this is gonna be. We have now entered into crazy terrain. Actually, we could do the same shit. Place ground with the actual integer value. We need a new hit sound as well. So where's our sound effects? So this will be public audio clip, head hit effect. I think we'll do the same shit because I kind of think it'd be funny if we also had a screen shake when we hit our head. It might be too much. So let's do another one of these. And instead we'll do the body collider. So this is our body script. I feel like this is all too much. Wait, why are we doing it twice? Why are we doing it twice? Head hit sound effect. I feel like that might have been something we messed up. I think that's why he like screams every time he hits anything. We also now don't need the reference to... Do we have an old Collider reference? I would think we would. Guess we don't. Well, that's whatever. Okay, so let's grab our capsule collider. That'll be our body collider. Let's grab our sphere collider. That will be our head collider. Okay. Are we gonna get on collision? Let's maybe we'll do it for everything on maybe we'll do this one. We don't even need this now. Impact velocity, flame layer, ground. We really don't need this. Yeah, because we're really only getting this because we don't want to like scream when we hit the ground. We don't want to do the hit sound when we hit the ground. We only want to do it when we hit like an obstacle. Okay, but we do want to do this one when we are over a certain velocity. And we don't really need it for this. I don't think. We just don't want to scream when we hit the ground. I think that works. Collider. We might not have to do it twice. Let's see if there's like a better way of doing this. Let's see if there's like a more efficient. Is there a more efficient way of doing this? Yes. I don't know, man. It's kind of doing too much. I don't know. It's not that bad. We'll do it. Linear velocity. It never knows about linear velocity. It always just does velocity. You would think it would like learn, but whatever. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works. We kind of need it to be in a different place though. Let's move this down to the bottom for now. Play one shot was called with a null. Oh, do I not have a... Yeah, I don't. Do I have the bonk? Is this the right bonk sound? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, let's see if this works. That should be a place where it does the head hit. So let's adjust this. The thing about that is like it's really perfect right there. I think that'll be fine. I'm wondering if it's not. We can fix that. So we can remove this sphere. And let's add a sphere collider. Just onto this object. Make sure that that's not the problem. Reduce the... That's okay. Should be good. We need to set the collider. Ah! What? Oh, is it because of the collider? Because of the sphere collider, we're like, we can get stuck on stuff now? It could be because of the linear velocity. So let's do a float. Debug.log. Let's do head hit. Head hit equals plus impact velocity. That was 2. That was 7. Oh. We have our linear velocity minimum at like negatives. Because it's about falling down, not going up. So it's a -5. Or is less than 5. No, we need it greater than. We need to just be completely opposite. Well, let's set it to 3, because it's kind of fast. See how annoying this is. That was negative. I'm starting to think we might just... Okay, this is causing a lot of problems. Let's just have it set something really small like this. We don't need it to be that large. Okay, so let's set it to 0.3. Let's have the body collider longer. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think we might just have to remove that like impact thing and just set it to always hit. Yeah, let's just try that. Just always play the sound effect when we hit something. It's funny. It's funny. Does this HUD collider still cause problem? I don't think so. 'Cause it's not like wide enough. Oh, yeah it is. Man, that's so weird. Is it because of this now? Because this is marked as grounded? I actually think it's because of this little lip. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's just get rid of this whole platform here. Let's replace it with like one of these. Because I actually think just the changes we made will make this better. Which one was that? Okay, it's slightly lower. That's fine. I actually think I did too much. I think I modified the ledge too much, and I don't think I needed to. And now I think it's the thing that's causing problems. Let's see if you can still get stuck. Okay, you can still get stuck. Man, that is weird. Let's just make it really small then. Because it doesn't... What? What even are you colliding with? .5? Is that large at all? No, it'll be fine. We can make it really small. It does not matter. Because you're gonna hit it regardless. We can make it taller too. I'm wondering if making it disjointed would be better or worse. Okay, we need to send ourselves at an angle here. It's funny. That is, it's really stupid. Let's grab it and let's bring it down some. We'll just have it be really close to the collider. Let's just have it like that, to where it's like barely, just make it like a top of the thing. There's a lot of clipping going on. We can make the thing smaller. Or we can make the capsule collider bigger. We could just do the same thing we did where it's like barely atop it. I think that solved it. Yeah, I think that solved it. We'll just do the same thing. Let's just make the capsule collider bigger. Use 2, move this down to where it lines up. Okay, that's good. I think that will be good. So just, if you hit the top, it triggers it. But you can't get stuck on your head. I think that works. It's so weird. They removed play clip at point. I feel like that was really useful. I don't know why they removed it. And like, I don't know if they removed it or not, because I feel like I used that in a project in this version. That's weird. No, that's too much. Damn. I don't know why it's doing the double hits. It seems weird, but it's fine. Didn't make it. Why am I struggling with this so much? It's like the easy part. God damn it. Why was that a head hit? Alan God, how is that a fucking head hit? Okay. All right. Nice. Good. This jump sucks. Let's go high. Oh man, but now I'm on the ledge. Okay, we got off the ledge successfully. Alright, let's see this jump. And I didn't do far enough. Oh my god. Thought I missed that one. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I was hitting that trampoline. I'm gonna replace this section, but let's try it out. Alright, alright. Nope. Oh, we might get the good bounce. Good bounce. Nice. It's a cool section, but... yeah, here's the shitty part about this section. Oh, man. What is that null reference object? On collision exits in the moving platform. Yeah, that was a weird behavior. Yeah, I do like the good bounce, like where you like fall down, but I just think this section sucks. It feels too random. If I get it again, that'll be funny, but no, I'm gonna overshoot it. Nice. Saved. Oh, never mind. Saved again? No. No, we fall all the way back to the bottom. Yeah, this section sucks. Section really sucks. Let's just skip past that one. I don't think it's a good section. I'm gonna replace it. We'll replace it with like a slightly easier moving platform stage. Yeah, and that invisible platform sucks too. I need to fix that too. It was like trying to figure out a way to like get vertical like height without yeah, it feels too fucking random and it's extremely punishing. This needs to go away too. It's an invisible platform and it like has doesn't really have a collider. It has a blade which can't really click on. So like you can't actually like aim. So you can't really have precision to get onto this platform, and this is a moving platform, like you need a ton of precision. So just the whole concept of it just falls apart because of this shitty gimmick platform. That's like only there for like because I just needed to get height. So we'll do a moving, like a vertical moving platforms where you like get up on one, jump to the other, and then have like a safe platform to get onto. I think that'll be really fun too. I think it'll be easier, and I don't think you'll like overshoot as much. You might, but you know, skill issue. That's actually skill. This isn't skill. This is random luck. Like you can sometimes put yourself in the exact position to do it, but it does not feel good. You have a lack of agency. It does not feel good. So okay. Wrong direction jump. I think I know why that happens. Yeah, replace bouncy section with vertical movement. Body hit sound effects. Good. That one's good. Head hit sound effects. That is now been added. We might fix it later. We'll add make it a different color. I might adjust some stuff about it. Ledge prefabs. What do I want to adjust about the ledge prefabs? I want to add box colliders. Box colliders with adjust. With ghost ledges. That's what I'm gonna call like that's what I'm gonna call the ledges. Actually I'll just add this. Ledges, add box collider with ghost edges to ledge prefab. That's what I'm gonna call like the little like invisible collider at the end to like be able to adjust yourself from jumps easier. I'm gonna call those ghost edges. Okay. Let's move this down. I am 7 out of 8. And some stuff needs adjusted, but so what other things do I want to adjust? I think this is all good. I need to do some more visual like indicators here, but I might do that on the art side. Oh, if I could ever get to this section, I want to test how obnoxious this part is, but I need to add the moving platform part first. Yeah, because I need to fix this, because I've not gotten past this. This is the farthest I've gotten. And it's because it's a stupid fucking invisible ledge. We can add an invisible ledge here, but we just need another platform to land. No, it doesn't make sense. We just need it. We need to add the moving platforms. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get rid of this. This is a normal platform. Let's just add the moving platforms. Let's add a... Make it like slightly lower. That is a difficulty. We need to make this smaller. This whole prefab needs to go away. These, you're fun. You were a nice idea, but you're just really annoying. You're really random, and you just don't fit. You're too generic too. Just like every platform. I feel like every Faudian game has some kind of like bounce pad. It's not like I'm not opposed to the concept. You can make it fun, but I feel like this section up here, the Air Force like thing, is basically that, but it's just a more fun version of that where I can do like interesting things, and it's basically the same as this too. It's basically this. This is just like you get onto it, you hit here, you slide up, and you're shot up here. You hit up here. It's the same concept. It's just a different form factor. Also, I also need to like not have this be down or be up, because you can get stuck here. Song was too good. I was wondering if that's copyrighted. Yeah, that should be fine. You just need to be able to fall off of it. And now I need to add more animators. I think I'm just gonna go with 2 vertical platforms. Or 2 horizontal moving platforms. Well, they're all horizontal, but the platforming you need to do on them is vertical. I could have one that's like up and down. This is kind of a hard jump. I think I need to adjust. I feel like I need to make this smaller still. And move it up more. How is this jump? Let's just set ourselves up there. Because I've never actually gotten past this section. I'm wondering how difficult this jump is here. Yeah, you can't do micro. That was another wrong bounce. I'm wondering if you might not be able to bounce. Oh, you could skip that whole thing. Yeah, you don't really need to do it. Those aren't that hard. It's just timing. Might be more. It might be like harder with like the stress of like knowing you're gonna fall, but like it's not that hard to do. Got the slide there. This is hard to like. Oh, huh? What? That was so much, and now we might be stuck. Yeah, I think we're actually stuck. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, we need to... One, we need to adjust that where you can't get stuck there. Two, what the fuck went happen with those ramps? Shit. I feel like it's like it's always gonna be safer to just go around them. They're so sticky. I like it. Yeah, that the thing where you land on top, I need to adjust that to where you can't do that. Cause that was like a soft lock. That worked. I'm wondering what the fuck happened here. Ooh, saved by the moving plats. Shit. I wonder if you're here, can you skip all the way to the end section? I don't know if you can. You might be able to. Wonder if you can skip all the way that. I don't know if you can. You might be able to. Stuff like that, I'm not worried about like people skipping stuff. I'm really not. I think it's if you want, like, the thing is, like, if you want to be greedy like that, you should be able to, but like if you like the thing, because it's all like if you miss and all of these things that are like such, they're so punishing if you lose. Oh my god, I don't know what happened there. That's another soft lock. What is going on there? That never used to do that. It's only 325, like... Oh, it's multiplied by like 1,000. So it's like 3,000 up. That's the thing about these like bounce forces too, is like... They're not consistent because they rely on the velocity you go into them with. So it's like, it's really inconsistent. And that's something that's like really annoying, and something I kind of gotta address or figure out. Yeah, I think we will just that's something to figure out in the like finalizing stage once we got everything done. Okay. So with this last section, I also need to make sure that that last obstacle is possible. We'll do that later as well. Let's... So I want this last section to be a combination of all of the other aspects of the game. I'm wondering if we should take a break. Take a longer break. I think we will. Alright, I'm going to go get something to drink. I will be back. All right. Hello. Hello. What up? Okay. Let's watch some stuff. This would be a funny video. Let's need that. Okay. I kind of have some things to say about this. We'll see if he gets into any of it.
Well, it would seem as if, regrettably, we've finally found out the answer to an age-old question. You see, as it would turn out, you actually can't fight forest fires with diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, as I'm sure you might have heard, a completely uncontrolled fire just ripped through the Palisades in Southern California, indiscriminately burning down $1 million house after $1 million house. But why did this happen? What series of events led to such a catastrophe, and could it have been avoided? Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Los Angeles' very first female LGBTQ plus fire chief.
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what...
Here's the thing. I didn't know about this, but that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. That's the thing, though, is that this problem, I don't know if that's the core of the problem. I'm gonna be honest. It's ridiculous, but I don't think it's the core of the problem. I think the core of the problem is that they don't have water. I think, you know, they have been completely set up to fail. They have been completely set up to fail. And now the world will never know if female firefighters is a good idea or not. Or if this is an issue we need to be investing more in, is firefighters. Skin color? Gender? How about can you put out a fire? How about, I don't know, man. I just think it's I just want a world again where the best person for the job gets the job. Can that be a reality? And how much of California has to burn before that we can just accept that, like, hey, can we hire people because they can do the job, not because of what they look like? Is California okay with that yet? Are you okay? Are you guys okay with that yet?
Are you looking for? So I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they...
If the best and brightest feel included for the job, then what's the point of, then, like, I just think it's such a weird mindset. I don't know. Because you're actively telling women, like, hey, we know this is a man's job for whatever reason, but we're gonna, and you don't get the chance you deserve because it's a man's world and only men hire men and whatever. One thing is, like, women have a group preference more often, right? So this whole idea of, like, men hire only men, well, women do it way more often. So this whole idea that, like, men, this evil patriarchy is, like, keeping women down. The reality and the statistics of it is actually women more often choose other women, so they're actively keeping men down. And then they're kind of proving that they're not capable enough to do the job. Like there's some extraordinary failures of women in management. Like you see, like around the country, there's been a huge shift in elected powers being women, and coincidentally, there's been a huge shift in the amount of corruption going on in government of those said selected women. It's like there was a time where like every month you would find out about a new recently elected mayor that had giant corruption scandals being exposed. And it's like it's not like this stuff doesn't happen with women or with men. But the thing that would come after that, you know, there's obviously there's corruption that happens with men all the time, of course. But the thing that would happen after that is one, they would always keep their power. They would never not get elected. Like they've recently started getting elected out of office, but they'd never be forced to like step down. They'd never be, you know, there'd never be like some big thing where they, you know, are forced to like, and somebody else takes their place. They always keep their power. And there's always this aspect of like, well, anybody who says I'm corrupt is just a sexist, right? They have this innate defense from any kind of criticism because of their gender. So you can't say that like they are the best and like and that creates a problem, right? Because everybody in power, there's with power throughout history, the biggest problem with power is corruption. Every large power in human history, the downfall of it has been corruption. So if the one thing that is the problem with power, with large amounts of political power, is corruption, and you can't expose it, or else you're risking being a sexist, then you are creating a system that is meant to fail, right? If you can't expose the one problem with power in an institution because of their gender, then you are creating a system that is meant to fail because of sexism. Because you can't criticize women, or else you're a sexist. So I often think that like men are better in positions of power because everyone can criticize them. Everyone can criticize a man who's doing a bad job. But not everyone can criticize a woman who's doing a bad job. And women don't like to criticize other women who are doing a bad job. They often defend them because of this group preference. Like women project this idea of like the patriarchy, that it's this system keeping men protected, and men are protecting themselves. But when women get power, they do it way more often. And it's statistically proven that women have a in-group preference towards other women. So it's like everything they project upon men, they do themselves when they get power. Animal Farm taught us a lot about political power, and it holds true still to this day.
Feel part of a cohesive team.
The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department.
Gay.
She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of opens the door of
Who
people.
cares?
I didn't even know that was an opportunity for me.
And so under this woman's leadership,
Who
or lack
cares?
thereof, a raging and uncontrolled forest fire has just destroyed one of the wealthiest communities in all of California. Because as it would turn out, subverting the meritocratic hiring process.
Oh my god. I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's obviously ridiculous. But it is not the reason. It's not the reason, but it is a ridiculous aspect of it. The reason, they don't have any fucking water. They don't have water. They have rejected every attempt of like collecting water. They just don't do it. They're like, nope, the ocean needs the water. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Do you know the process in which you give the job to the person that has earned it by instead hiring women and LGBTQ plus people doesn't really work out when the job is to prevent and combat forest fires? But you know what? As they say, the fish rots from the head down. And I'll tell you what, in this case, that saying is 100% true. Take a look at this. As reported, LA Mayor Karen Bass cut fire department funding by $17.6 million months before wildfires turned the city into a hellscape.
I wonder what she did fund. You're kind of living in like a historic wildfire area. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this is true or not. I'm pretty sure this is true. Did Californian Native Americans use controlled burns? Yes. California Native Americans use controlled burns as a traditional land management practice for thousands of years. These intentional fires were part of a sophisticated system of ecological stewardship that helped maintain healthy ecosystems and supported their culture and subsistence needs. So, Native Americans, the first people to ever step on this country, knew about controlled burns because they lived in a wildfire hotspot. But you're going to tell me that the reason why there's wildfires in California is because of climate change, right? When for thousands of years, California has been a hotspot for wildfires, and they've just actively refused to do anything to mitigate that, right? Just, well, you know, to the point where there's not water in their fucking fire hydrants when you live in when one of the biggest hotspots in the world for wildfires. Like, it's like Australia and California, right? And the thing is, California is even making it worse because they've imported so much like agriculture. They import grass, they import, you know, trees that aren't native to the country. Like they aren't native to the area. Like, you are importing a ton of trees and flora, which are just fuel for a fire, for a fucking fire that is known to happen there. Like, you are doing so much to cause this, and then when it happens, and like, you've never tried to prevent it or have like tried to do anything to mitigate this problem that you know you've had for thousands of years. But all of a sudden, when it happens, now it's the whole country's issue. We have to change every government policy to support this climate change agenda when there's no, our temperature's increasing, sure. But there's so many, like, that is so flimsy. I am not sold on this idea that, oh, peak temperatures are increasing, that is somehow like an indicator of, oh, we have this big problem with climate change. It's going to destroy everything by 2025, right? Like, that's, the UN says that, like, the country is going to be destroyed by 2025 by climate change. So we'll see if that happens. But it's like, we've known this shit has been happening forever. We've known this. We know it. You know, in Europe they knew about fucking controlled burns. Like, everyone knows about controlled burns. They know it's the only way to prevent out of control wildfires. And California is just like, nope, can't do that. Can't do it. We're just gonna take our chances in the biggest hotspot. And the thing is, our peak temperature is increasing. Yes. What factors cause that? That is the question that nobody can answer. It's like carbon. Okay. well, what causes that? And it's like cows and car emissions, and but like the thing we really need to tackle is like recycling. It's like the answers to these problems are so meandering. They never have an answer for what causes them, because it's like it's obviously part of an agenda to try to get rid of certain things. Why? Likely because they want to have a replacement for it that will make them lots of money, right? It's like if that is never how science has been. Like I have never heard something where it's like we have this huge problem and we need to solve it right now, and it's like, okay, what's the solution? And it's like, maybe we like kill cows. Maybe we like bury trees in the ground because that will release carbon dioxide. And it's like, how does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? But then, what is it? Like, emissions map. World map.
Where the people are.
No. This looks, no. Where is it? No. There's like an emissions interactive map. No. Where is it? I don't want like an advocacy group, because they're obviously going to be biased. Where was that? Let's do carbon emissions world map. No, visual capitalist. I don't want to know anything that you say. Where was it? It was like pollution. No, what is it? Air pollution. Here it is. Okay. Let's go around the United States. Like, okay. Most of the country, green, yellow, yellow, lots of yellow, lots of green, lots of green. Ooh, there's some red right there. Ooh, that's pretty bad. That's hazardous. Wonder what's there. But it's like a little section, but then all around it's really green, green, green. This is all green here. Let's view this. This is really bad. Oh, yellow. I think it's updated to like in real time. Yeah, this is all in real time, so we can view the wildfire right now. How bad the emissions are. I bet it's right there. I bet the air pollution right here is I bet it's all right here. Okay. Then let's go to, yeah. Okay. Don't tell me it's our country's fault. Don't tell me I need to do some shit to change my life for the world when the world isn't going to change for me. I'm not going to change shit. Look at this. I'm not going to change shit. If you want to solve the world's problems, go to India. If you want to solve the world's problems, go to China and tell them. Don't tell me shit. Because where do I live? Okay, let's go here. My place, I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine. Don't tell me shit. This is not the only time I have had a problem with air pollution is when there was arson fires in Canada. And they've been good so far. So I'm happy. This is air pollution and all of this stuff and climate change is a local problem. It is a local problem. It's not a world problem. It's a local problem. You don't like the climate change in your area, then you gotta change your area. Look at this. This is why. I bet the climate change in South Dakota and North Dakota, I bet they're fine. Places here, they're fine. They do the same shit. I bet the climate change in India is really bad. I bet it is. I bet the climate change in China is really bad.
Now, that's a curious thing to do, considering wildfires and forest management have been a massive issue in Southern California forever. But now I know what you're all thinking. We might not have the money to adequately combat and prevent forest fires, but do we still have the money necessary for DEI training at least? Well, the answer is yes. Take a look at this.
We are hosting our new employee orientation, and our focus is to teach our new employees for them to understand cultural competency, identify.
How about you teach them how to put out a fire?
And be aware of the importance of us having a diverse and inclusive workforce.
Oh my God. This is worse than anyone could have imagined. This is how they've been spending their time. No wonder their entire
Dude, we need to stop giving California money, dude.
DEI equals what?
Figure out your own problems.
Diversity is important because the different people bring different lenses to their job.
Putting out a fire. Why do you need a different lens on how to put out a fire? Do you know what you need to put out a fire? A water hose. A fucking fire truck. You need water, actually. That's what you need. You need water. You don't need fucking a different cultural lens on how to put out a fucking fire. You need water. My God. Hey, but maybe if we give them $60 million more, they'll figure that out.
Those different ideas, those different lenses are important to have the best practices for our industry.
Is it?
How many lenses do you need? Your job is to combat and prevent forest fires. You should be hiring whoever is best able to do that. And clearly that wasn't happening.
The Los Angeles County Fire Department would be recognized nationally and possibly even globally as an agency that was very serious about diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah, that's what you're going to be remembered for.
Changes so that everybody could feel safe and feel included.
Well, now everyone is included in not having a house anymore because they all just burned down. It seems like the leadership here was more focused on winning diversity awards than actually, I don't know, fighting fires. Like they're all just sitting around the office slapping themselves on the back saying, "Good job, look how inclusive we are, look how diverse we are." Meanwhile, a fire is ripping through their city, the city that they're supposed to be protecting. I wonder if the forest fire cares if the fire department is equitable and diverse.
No, it does. It does. Yep. If you're black, you can put out a fire like 20% more effectively.
Like, I was thinking of burning down this neighborhood, but I don't think I will because I noticed that 30% of the firefighters are homosexual. Maybe I'll go burn down Florida instead. And on that note, I do want to say real quick, guys, I've noticed around 90% of my viewers aren't subscribed. So if you enjoy the videos, please consider subscribing because it actually helps a lot. But just when you thought this entire Southern California forest fire situation couldn't get any worse, guess what? It does. You see, a local Los Angeles real estate developer, a man named Rick Caruso, called into a news station and absolutely laid out the facts on the ground and absolutely torched LA Mayor Karen Bass. Take a look at this.
My heart goes out, obviously, to the people with their homes, and I'm watching the small businesses around us go up in flames. This is people's livelihoods, so it's devastating. But what is most concerning to me is our first responders and our firefighters who are trying to battle this. There's no water in the Palisades. There's no water coming out of the fire hydrants. This is an absolute mismanagement by the city. It's not the firefighters' fault, but it's by the city. And I'm going to be very honest. We've got a mayor that's out of the country, and we've got a city that's burning, and there's no resources to put out fires.
And so this city is so incredibly mismanaged that water doesn't even come out of the gosh darn fire hydrants. And while all of this...
By the way, remember when all the liberals said, "Oh, I don't care about your tsunamis and your hurricanes because you voted MAGA." Remember that? Remember that? I can say it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your forest fires. The hurricane was less uncontrollable than the fucking forest fires. No, I do care. I do care. Innocent people lost their homes. It's terrible. But all the motherfuckers that were like, I don't care because you voted MAGA. You're being a real bitch this whole time. Being a real bitch. And then you're going to play the victim.
Happening, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is on vacation in Ghana, which honestly at this point probably has a higher standard of living than Los Angeles. And so as a consequence of all the budget cuts, the DEI initiatives, the complete and total subversion of meritocracy, the total lack of leadership, Los Angeles has now been turned into effectively a dystopian wasteland. In fact, because first responders aren't able to properly do their jobs because of their totally incompetent leadership, people are literally abandoning their cars in the middle of the road and fleeing on
Oh my
foot.
God.
And when the first responders finally get the green light to go in and try to do something, hours later, they have to bulldoze their way in. This is a complete clown show because of the progressives in charge. I mean, look at this. Amidst everything that's going on, you even have hospitals failing, with sickly and elderly people needing to be rushed out before they get consumed by flames. This looks like a war zone, but no, this is just progressive policy in action. And so now morning has come and we can all clearly see the extent of the damage. Remember the $17.6 million in firefighting budget cuts that LA City Mayor Karen Bass made? How much money do you think it's going to cost to repair all of this? How many $5 million houses got destroyed? How many people have just lost their jobs and all of their possessions, or God forbid, lost a loved one in the fires? You would think that making sure that water was running out of the fire hydrants would be something important to keep an eye on. But no, to these insane progressive legislators, things like that don't matter as much as making sure that the firefighting team is equitable, whatever the hell that means, and making sure that they attend their quota of DEI training sessions. When your focus is filling arbitrary racial and gender quotas, it necessarily prevents you from actually getting work done. And you know what? Maybe in some jobs that's not such a big deal, but when you're in the business of combating and preventing forest fires, I don't really think there's much room for error. As we've all just seen, in this line of work, taking your eye off the ball for even one moment as a consequence of deranged progressive ideology can mean that first responders aren't prepared to tackle a crisis, or that water isn't even running to the fire hydrants. And so here we are. Thoughts and prayers to the innocent Californians that were impacted by this terrible but also highly preventable situation. But hey, on this one, I want to know what you guys have to say, so please go down below and drop a comment. Please like the video if you liked it. Please subscribe. That's huge. And
Yeah. Really interesting video. Just, can we all just recognize that, like, California, they don't know how to do fucking shit? Can we recognize that yet? Do we all have to pretend that California is like some pristinely managed state? Can we all just agree, like, yeah, California, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They have absolutely squandered every bit of success they had, and now it's one of the biggest states people are fleeing. And that will probably only increase soon. Ooh. Seattle business owner blames $20 minimum wage for forcing business to close. Well, that $20 minimum wage is going to be real helpful when you're fired. People, and here's the thing, people said before this, they were like, oh, $20 minimum wage, it's not going to increase inflation. It's not going to increase inflation. It's just going to give workers more. It's like, man, you just live in a,
Wow.
this guy's videos are great.
Shock on my face. I hope you're sitting down because I have some news so stunning you might not be able to move or take any actions this turn. And statistically, some of you are already sitting. Remember to wipe and wash your hands. Are you ready? DEI jobs were actually fake and pointless all along.
That is brand new information!
A new report has come out that water is actually wet, and also large companies are dropping DEI positions, those that teach a company how to enact diversity, equity, and inclusion. Let's laugh at this together, but then let's get serious and talk about why you have to bring value if you want to be successful. And I even have some concrete tips. You should use the tips of your fingers to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Got 'em! Okay, so the tech industry has been having a tough time, seeing big layoffs all through 2023. Here is a handy chart put together by TechCrunch showing a whopping 260,000 layoffs across the tech industry last year, a total higher than 2022. The big names are at the top of the list. Of course, you've got Amazon leading the way with 27,000 layoffs, Meta with 21, Google with 12, Microsoft with 11. The strange thing is that most employment data overall in America is looking good. So, what is the deal with the tech layoffs?
Not my best work.
The really easy answer is that they are overextended. And yeah, there's some AI stuff shaking up the industry. The overextension is plain to see in the layoffs of a bunch of Silicon Valley startups. Money and bored customers were flowing easily in the pandemic days, but now costs have caught up. Disposable income is disgustingly low, and some of these plucky up-and-comers just don't have what it takes to stick around. So, layoffs. But even big companies got too excited. Hey, remember Threads by Meta? That was a fun couple of days, right? A large number of layoffs in the tech industry weren't for programmers, though, which is what my mind equates to tech field. But for semiconductor businesses like Intel, it was kind of a beautiful thing to watch the graphics card market fall apart after years of high prices and nominal performance increases finally caught up with chip makers. Their inability to prevent resellers from scooping them up and gouging also hurt. You love to see it. That nominal increase thing is hitting chip manufacturers everywhere. Over the summer, I finally started making money on this channel, and I wanted something to help me do YouTube work on the go. So I started looking for workhorse tablets, and I finally settled on this sexy iPad Pro, which I need to put back now so I can see what I wrote. It pairs not at all well with this Galaxy S23. But you know what? I don't care. I'm a libertarian. I don't play by your rules, society. Punk rock!
I don't give a fuck about your war. Or your president.
Look at all these cameras though, huh? Pretty sure I just used the one, but still.
Pretty impressive.
For the record, when I say punk rock, I am referring to pop punk that was produced in the year 2002, plus or minus 6 years. During my extensive research, I discovered that popular consensus is that the Apple's new M2 chip is like using a flamethrower to light birthday candles. It sounds cool, but it's just not needed. Especially with the uses for most people, that M1 chip is just fine. Honestly, the A-series chips are still great. We're reaching a point where the chips aren't bottlenecking us like they used to, so demand isn't that great. Same thing happened with those GPUs. Is super ultra max settings with 240 frames per second and ray tracing and a draw distance of 5 miles cool? Yeah, sure. Is it needed? Probably not. Calm down, PC Master Race. Another sector hit hard is luxury stuff, like Spotify, Etsy, Nextdoor. Costs are rising, and when you're looking at your budget, you might not have that extra few bucks for a digital subscription. Or your neighbors are a hot mess and always have been, and you're just kind of bored of it. But back to the reason you clicked, this new report coming out that these companies are using the layoffs to get rid of these silly DEI departments. According to numerous sources, postings for DEI jobs were down 44% last year, and some insiders say that DEI departments have been cut up to 90%. Now, before I laugh hysterically at the people who are shocked that fake jobs aren't secure, I do want to say something positive about DEI. Yeah, seriously. In theory and in small amounts, it is a good idea. Now, I never miss a chance to laugh at the Red Pill boys, and they have a similar problem. People will defend them, saying they call out what men are facing. And yes, they absolutely do. That is 100% correct. It's just that after they do that, they then don't offer men actual advice. They just dunk on hot chicks and go, see, these feminists, man, I tell ya, body counts, am I right? High value, bro. It's the same thing with the representation craze sweeping Hollywood. There is a nugget of good idea buried under that mountain of crap. Because on a small level, we tend to gravitate to people that look like us. If you entered some kind of venue where you didn't know anyone and people were standing around in clusters, most of you would tend to gravitate toward the groups that look like you. All other things being equal and unknown, that's one thing you have that feels similar, and chances are good they're talking about a thing that you know something about. DEI is the same way. The idea that different backgrounds can help a project or make people feel comfortable is good in theory, but then what happened, Bradley? That's when things got out of control. The issue is twofold. One, we've put way too much emphasis on this. Anyone who tells you that representation matters zero is lying. But anyone who tells you it's like the top 3 priority, hell, even the top 10 priorities of human interaction is also lying, or trying to sell you on the need for their CRT consultation services. Representation is like all physical things. It's a quick first impression, but drops in importance almost immediately once you start interacting with someone. The other issue is that it's impossible to implement these policies at scale without reducing people to tokens and numbers. It sounds great to say, hey, we should make sure more people feel visually represented, or we should make sure we don't have subconscious bias that would cause us to miss good candidates. But there's no way to quantify that, and one person's more people is wildly different to someone else. So you end up with policies that have hard numbers, and that only leads to classifying people only by their skin tone and privates, which is super duper icky. It leads to diversity quotas and sympathy hires. It leads to actually skipping over a qualified or helpful person because now you're still discriminating just openly and consciously instead of accidentally and subconsciously. It also groups people into monoliths by skin color. Different perspectives can lead to better outcomes, but different skin tones don't always equal different perspective. If I went to LA right now, I could find a whole host of different looking people. But if I were to ask them for a solution to a political or social problem, chances are good they all have the same answer. This is how DEI initiatives and allies tend to get a little racist.
Maybe a whole theme, like a rap rhyme.
An urban thing.
An urban, yeah. Stanley, you want to help us out with that?
So some companies need to make cuts, and it turns out that for the past 3 years, they have been hiring people to do a fake racist job, and the only contribution they bring to the company is divisive policies based on a falsely inflated problem that they can't actually allow to be solved, or they will be out of a job. Not that hard to figure out why these jobs are no longer needed when they add absolutely nothing to the company. The only thing I find shocking at all about these reports is that anyone thinks this is newsworthy. Yes, obviously your made-up job that only exists so the company doesn't get roasted on Twitter is going away. Obviously, you were destroying the morale of the office. Obviously, you were costing the company money and bringing zero value to the table. This is like a story from last year that found adding non-binary pronouns to your resume resulted in less employer attention to said resume. Thanks, Captain Obvious. The only people who don't recognize how obnoxious this whole idea is are the ones trying to sell it to us. This is an excellent reminder that companies only care about money. And if your social movement aligns with profit, great. But as soon as it doesn't, they're moving on. Make sure you keep a healthy perspective on corporations. They should only be there to meet your needs. Do not get taken in by their socially progressive or conservative stances, or them marketing a problem and just so happening to have the solution for sale. It's also a great reminder that you...
Yeah, that's super common. It's so common there's like a name for it. It's like, not really a name, it's like a phrase. It's like, create the problem, market the solution. Yeah, it's like they've been doing it for like hundreds of years. My camera is fucked up again. Oh, it's fine now. All right, let's get into the game. All right. So, we need to create the end level. I feel like I might be crazy, but I feel like to do that we kind of need to beat the game. Am I crazy? Because I feel like we need to know. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Let's have this be here. Let's actually, so when we do this, maybe we can add another air force to just push us all the way to this wall. So that when we finish, we can just, maybe we don't want to land on a platform. We want to just like have a big air force that'll just push us all the way over here. And that can work as like a checkpoint. Cause this is kind of, I don't know, I feel like let's give it a try. We won't have it be as strong as this one. But we'll have it be like 65. We'll have it at 60,000. And we also need to create a platform. So let's grab this here. Let's grab some music too. Let's grab this. Let's grab you. Let's unpack it. Unpack, grab the platform, drag it out. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I'm working right. Okay. It should be. Good. Okay. So that's the platform there. Alright, so this will be the end section where we want to have everything that we've done so far. So let's start with a bounce jump. I feel like those are really fun. Maybe we can have an elevator, just increase the stakes a little bit. Or, I don't know. I don't know how we should start. I don't want to start with a planet. Maybe we can start with like a bouncy pad. We don't really use those anymore. Difficult. Yeah, let's do a bounce pad. I think that'll be fun. So let's grab a new object here, and we're gonna make it grab this here, and let's do that. Oh, let's add like 100 or 1,000. 1,000's usually not enough. So let's do negative 2,000, and let's do 1,000 here. Because it'll add 10, so it'll be 10,000. Actually, then let's do this. Let's do 20,000 and 10,000 here. We'll just throw ourselves upwards. We'll see where that takes us. Where else? What else can we try? Moving platforms. Ooh, a bounce into a moving plat. That'd be fun. Let's see where that leads. Oh my god. That's so fast. Let's do 10,000, 10. And let's cut this in half. Yeah, that's good. So then we'll let's try to land on a moving platform from that. No, actually, I feel like a planet. I feel like a planet would be really fun too. You go that, hit a planet. Because it's kind of one of those things where Yeah, let's try a planet. Let's grab one of like the larger ones. Grab a planet here. And we'll put it here. So you kind of know what you're looking for. Let's do this. And then I want to do a moving plat. So you land on a moving plat from this. It's kind of going to be difficult because like the direction where they spin kind of needs to line up really well. I think that'll be like a fun aspect of it though. So I think I actually need it to be taller to catch it. And let's grab this and make this taller so you don't fly out of bounds. And let's see if that works. The moving plat is not set up yet. That's weird that it's in the trajectory of this. We'll have this be higher. And we'll have this be here. Huh. Let's try this here. It's going a little higher than I thought. Let's try 750. What? Does it not work in like zero gravity or something? Or non-zero gravity? Oh, no, it does. Oh, that's a problem, though. Let's have, like, a cube around it. And... so let's grab this, make this bigger. So we'll have a cube around it. Instead of a jet stream, instead of a mesh render, we'll have a gravity obstacle. And this will be -5. So we'll just have like a little gravity around the thing so that it doesn't... because we do a lot of checks when... sound gets kind of annoying. Oh man. God damn it. I don't know why that happens. It only seems to happen on this one though, because it wasn't happening with the... Hold on. Let's check and see it's not happening with these. Because there could have been some changes we made to the script that caused it. Or like the collider. I don't know. I don't know what could have caused. No, they seem fine. That happens sometimes. Oh, what is that? It's happening quite a bit. Yeah, it's happened a lot. Huh. Doesn't seem to be happening every time though. I wonder if it's just when we land on the ground in zero gravity. That was kind of one, I think. I think that just might be how it is, though. Shit. We were close. Oh, damn. So let's see if it happens here. Yeah, so it's... I think it's after you're grounded and then you try to jump. Maybe it's the reset that's causing it. I think it might be the reset causing it. Because if we don't reset... Oh, no, there it happened. Huh. I wonder what that is. I wonder if it's caused by the feet placement. Huh. Weird. I don't know what it could be caused by. Let's see if that triggers it. Okay, so we are grounded and then jump. No, so it doesn't happen on any consistent frequency. Let's try, because it wasn't happening because of resets either. Damn. I don't know. There's nothing. There it goes. It's not like we're doing any. Let's see. This. No, that seems normal. Let's look at our character and see what's. That looks normal. Let's look at our character. Interpolate. Constraints are set, so it's not like a rigid body issue. Let's see what planet's doing. Cause I kind of forget what it's doing. I don't know what could be causing that. And it's not like a collider issue because they're both players. They're both connected to the player, so it's not going to have any problem with that. Maybe it's getting like the collision point of like his head. Is the head causing the problem? Because if it is, I don't mind turning it off. It's not that. It was kind of cool, but it's not important. And if it's causing problems, then I have no problems turning it off. That's right. Okay, let's see if it's fixed by changing that. And there's another thing we changed was the ground check radius. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, so we hit the ground. That's usually the cause of it. I think that starts the problem. And then we... multiple jumps. Okay. Damn. Shit, dude. I'm not getting the issue so far. It's kind of what I thought last time though, so I kind of have to... Oh, missed. Oh, saved. I think it's fine now. I think it was the collider. More trouble than it's worth. It's not funny enough to justify it causing so many problems. So I don't care. And I don't want to rewrite the fucking planet script again. It's fine. We'll just not have a head bonk sound. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Okay, yeah, then we'll move this up. I think that was the thing that was causing. I don't think that's the same problem, because that was faster. That's really difficult. Let's try something else. I don't know if I like that idea. Because this is causing weird issues. Let's, instead, if we want to do that, I have to do it like this. And line it up. So that if you fall on this wall, it doesn't overshoot. Oh, that was close. Oh man, that's the thing with these bouncy things, is like they carry so much momentum. That's a really difficult jump. There it is. And we missed. What is going on? I think we need to adjust it to where it's not, it always hits right there or something. I don't know. I think it was the angle that was causing it. But it's probably like the momentum and which direction momentum you're moving in or something. I don't know. Oh. I think it's annoying. I think it's really annoying. I feel like you just need more agency. I feel like not having like agency, and like not being able to like control what you're doing is like a huge problem I have with the bouncy pads to begin with. Let's do another, maybe we can do like vertical. Yeah, let's combine bouncy wall with vertical moving plats. I think we're just gonna go crazy and just do everything. So let's do here. So I want to do this. I'll have a platform here. I have a platform here, and then I'll start the vertical plat. Let's duplicate these, by the way, so I don't have to drag them again. Okay. Move this. This is the platform we're gonna use. We need another animator. Create. This will be, moving plat 3, because we're gonna make 2 other ones. Okay, so this one's gonna move this way to this way, so I think this will be this to be the start. Okay, and then I think like 4 seconds is usually good. We'll have it be like over here. Wait, no, this needs to be at 2 seconds. Then we copy this, put this at 4. Okay, and then we do this again. Create new clip, vertical, moving, flat, 4. And this one, this one's going to be really difficult, actually. Let's move this up higher. I think I want to do this. I think I need to add like a ramp to throw you into this. Okay. Let's extrude. Okay. I don't know if that's going to... Actually, I think we can just do this. Okay, this could probably be taller, but it's probably fine. Yeah. Okay. So this one, so instead of being here, we need to, this one will be right here. Actually, we probably need it to be over here. Can we copy this? So I hate dragging this thing out. Okay, so this will copy over here. And then we create the one for the 2 second. It'll be like over here. So, okay, now we have a second moving plat. Let's try to create, let's add an invisible ledge here. And I want it to end. So let's do it the other way. Okay, so when does this one end? This one ends. No, I want 4. So it ends over here. Is that? If we were here... Where are these fucking things at? Do moving plat. 3 she should be like 5. 3, 4. Yeah. Phasing in and out of existence right now. Moving plat 6. Why does it do that? I think it's because it's, I don't know, maybe it's like overheating or something. I left it on the whole time when I was doing a break. Maybe it just doesn't like being on the whole time. Let's unplug it, plug it back in. Still doing it. Maybe it's the back one. It does get it gets pretty hot. I think when I unplug it, I have to... is it echoing here? I have to like re-enable the camera in OBS. Yeah, activate. Yeah. Okay. It's fine now. Does it change the settings on it? I don't know. Okay. Back into it. So I wanted to do... So you need moving plat 6 animator. You have moving plat 5 animator. Okay, so you are going to... No. What the fuck? Elevator. We'll duplicate this and rename it 6. Okay, so for 5, we only want 3. And for this, we only want that. Okay. And you use 6. Yes. Okay. Okay. So this should be fine. Might be difficult. Might be a difficult jump, but it's fine. So this, then let's have a bounce wall. Let's go and grab our bounce wall. How far away is our bounce wall? There's a bounce wall here. I actually need to adjust that because you can kind of get soft locked. Okay. It's kind of just an object with like a fucking bouncy material on it. Bounce. Did I lose it? Fuck. There we go. So I want to bounce up. This might be a crazy jump. So yeah, I really want to bounce around this thing. Maybe we'll have to have an obstacle on this to bounce us up higher than we need, because we probably won't. Can't imagine we would bounce enough. We need to grab you and push you up. Okay. Let's add an obstacle. Map obstacle. And we'll add like a force of like 100. Upward. And we'll see if that works. Bounce onto this. Grab that platform. Okay. We'll see if that works. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, we need those are moving fast. We need moving on both of them. We're moving crazy fast. I think it's fine though. It's just gonna be hard. I think we still have gravity. We have like changed gravity. Yeah, we kind of magnet to it. Saved. Oop. So I kind of wanted this to be a little stronger, because I wanted this to be like a semi-checkpoint. Set that to 80,000. Wanted it to be a bit of a checkpoint, because I want this section to be very difficult. I want to check our gravity. Do we have like gravity still set? No, gravity should be set here. Where was the big gravity collider? Where was that thing at? That was this one. Gravity collider. Let's make sure we're always setting on start. Well, it probably won't matter, it's just for testing really, but we need to make sure we're setting gravity to... Let's just on awake. Physics dot gravity equals negative 9.8 something. Do we have it here? I know it's on the gravity obstacle. Okay. Equals. How do we set it? Oh, it's in vector 3. Equals new vector 3. 0. Oh, not negative. 0. 0. Okay. Yeah, we'll just always make sure that we're setting the graph. It won't matter in 99% of cases where we're not testing the gravity objects. But we'll do it just in case. That is insane. Ooh. Oh, save me! Yeah, let's get the moving plats early. And just imagine they're going to be the hardest. I don't know how to solve that particular problem. This is just a timing issue right here. I'm fine with that if we make this the first one, because this is definitely can be the most frustrating. And that's really annoying. Maybe I need to add like, I don't know. I don't know how to solve that. Because we shouldn't stick to it. And if it does stick to it, like it should stick to it if he's going the same direction, right? Or no, if it's pushing him, but it shouldn't be pulling him. Nice. Oh man. We might save this whenever we fall off. Oh my god. Ugh. I think it's like... It's just annoying. It's just like annoying and time consuming. There we go. Okay. I think you have to just go high. Oh, fuck. Oh, we missed it. I think with this one, you just have to go high. High when it's coming back. Alright, no, we didn't go high enough. Oh my god. It's so annoying because it happens so frequently. Let's add that to the list. Fix moving platform, stick to edge. Fix sticky platform edges. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it. If we need to do it with just like adding a collider to the side of them so that they aren't part of like the check, the moving platform script check. Oh my god, because it's so annoying. It just takes so fucking long to just go, just do anything. Oh my god, I have to get rid of it. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I think the easiest way will just be, because what does this check for? On collision enter. So it's this collider. So I need to, I think we can really easily solve this by just adding a collider to this side, because this is the worst side. Let's add a cube. This cube will go right here. We will size this cube down to the side of the ledge. Need to make it really thin. Okay. I think that should solve it. Because it's a different kind of collider, so I think it'll solve it. I think it's that easy. Why does it still feel like we have low gravity? We totally have low gravity. Why is that? Oh man. The only problem the only problem I have with the moving platforms is your jumps don't carry your momentum of the platform. So it's like, I think that's better, because it didn't seem to like stick that much. Yeah, so it just like the platforming off them feels very weird and unintuitive, because it's not about carrying the momentum from the moving platform. If I had thought through more things about this, I would have done like if I did it now, I would do how I did with the planet and use that callback to add certain like properties to jumping off of different obstacles. I think at this point we gotta ride with what we got, unless it's like really annoying, because I mean I already have it set up, so it's not gonna be extremely difficult. It wouldn't be like no, I think this might be a new issue. Where was that come from? Well, it's definitely still happening. Oh man. It makes it really difficult to not carry the momentum, but it's also like I'm just having, it feels like can't jump high enough. My god. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That's it. Okay. There's also a problem that they move at the same time, so let's offset them so that they move at 2 different times. So let's grab this animator, cycle offset, let's do 1. So they just go a second later. Because the time they were moving it, they were moving in the same direction. Oh man, yeah, that's an issue of not carrying momentum. It feels weird. It doesn't feel natural at all. I think it was fine with horizontal, but with the vertical ones, you have to think about like 2 different axes, and it's really disorienting. It like does not feel natural or intuitive at all. I feel like I might have to moving obstacle. Let's see how hard it would be. I want to implement. So how did I do it? It's a planet. So I grabbed a callback to this. Let me take a break for a second. Look at the minds. Tell me your things you're loving about me behind my back. So I was thinking about this. This is gonna be really difficult. We'll see what it says, cause okay, I need to modify this script so that it carries. So I need to add the callbacks and stuff. So let's how to do it here. Little bit of peace can't turn my eyes. So let's grab the movement callback. Movement instance dot jump callback plus equals jump. The only problem is we'd be combining. We don't need vertical because the vertical will be handled. We just need the horizontal of like what direction we're going. Jump. Detach from ledge. And this needs a vector 3. Oh no, this just needs void detach from ledge. I think it does need a vector 3 though. Take in a vector 3. Yeah, vector 3, jump force. How did I do it? How did I do it again? Oh, you don't need to use it like that. It'll just do it. It'll just do it. Okay, so I wonder if we can like programmatically. I don't know if that's a word. Like find out which direction it's moving. And the thing is, like, if we make this as simple as we possibly can, we could add a force. We could have a, oh my god, what is going on here? We could add a public variable of how much force we actually need. So we really just need the direction. So we could, like, if we can find out the direction that the animator is going, we could have the force be positive or negative, depending on if it's going left or right. That's the simplest way in my mind I could think to do it. Because that's all we really need. It only goes 2 directions, and it has the same force at all times. And to just have it, if it's public, then it'll be, you know, then any platform can have its own force depending on how much, like how fast the platform is moving. That would be, in my mind, the easiest way to do it. Okay. Okay, let's copy that. I want to modify. I need to modify this script. What I need is to get... Let's explain what it is first. This script goes on a ledge, a moving platform that is controlled by the animator. And what I need is when the player jumps from the platform using the jump callback, I need to get which direction the platform is currently moving, left or right, and apply a force to the player in the correct direction. Yeah, I think that's right. To achieve the desired effect, calculate direction of the platform's movement, use a callback. Okay, did all that. Okay, then we like... How does that actually get the direction though? Platform movement normalized? Platform movement transform minus last platform transform. I guess, who am I to say? Who am I to say what that means? I get it, right? So it's getting the difference and then making it negative or positive, right? Platform direction, and then it's going to use the platform direction to multiply it by, yeah, and then this will be our force plus additional jump force. Oh, and this gets the force. Okay, no, we don't need to get our force, right? Because we're already applying it. We only do that because on the planets, you're not technically grounded. I don't know. Who knows? I think I don't need to add the force again. I don't think I do. Velocity change. Huh? We'll see. We'll run it. We'll see. I'm going to comment this out because I don't think I need that. I just need the additional force. And then let's add a public obstacle force. Move force. Movement speed. Public float movement speed. Platform movement speed. Okay, let's see how that goes. Instant velocity change the rigid body ignoring its mass. I don't know if that's what we want, but who knows, man? Who knows? Let's see if that works. We should have done this. Can't anymore. Still win and shine. We'll try the default, see how that goes. Yeah, we'll have to change those anyways, because we know we're gonna go back and do this. So let's see how that works. See if it's any easier. Or if it just bugs out and crashes. If it does crash, we should save. You should always save your Unity projects. You never know. You never know. Actually, ever since I switched to Unity 6000, it has not crashed. When I was using like older Unity versions, oh, it was so prone to crashing. I wonder if we're gonna bounce right off of it. Okay, seems good. I need to cancel this. Let's do a jump on the platform to see. Oh. On collision exit. I don't think we need the on collision exit anymore. I think that's why it's freaking out. Missed it. Man, that platform's so fucking fast. Let's do it now. I don't think we got there. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. I think that gets there. Nope. Okay. Boom bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. I think Final Fantasy just has some god tier music. I think that's what it is. Ooh. It has music that makes you want to play the game. I was listening to some Final Fantasy X music and I was like, oh shit, dude. I really want to play this game again. Even though I beat it and got all of the legendary weapons. That felt good. Hold up. That felt really good. That felt supernatural. Oof. That's tough. Okay, I think we add a force to it, so it should be. Oh, not enough. Not saved. We'll need to add a larger vertical upward force to that. Maybe? Nice. Well, let's see about this. I think it creates some weird behavior. Like, I think we started going left at that point. So maybe that's right. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, so we really have to take in which direction we're going. I think I gotta like refactor my brain on that. Okay. I think the velocity change is also the reason why that's happening too. Because it feels like it's... I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Oh! Okay. I think it really requires you going the right direction. Interesting. Interesting. I think we'll catch it. Nice. Okay. Need a higher vertical on that, man. Fuck. Think we'll catch. Nice. Yeah, that like shot us. Oh, you know why? No, we don't. Additional force, platform direction times movement speed. No, we're not getting additional force, so it's not multiplying what we already have. It's just, I think it's creating a new one. I wonder if, is it overriding it maybe? Let's try this. I think it might double it. This is not set to ground. Is that the case with these? Aren't most things set to ground? The platforms on them are. I think it's just the platforms. What if these didn't have platforms? We wouldn't be able to jump off them. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just try it again. I think it's doable. Like, obviously it's doable because we've done it before, but it's very difficult. Oh no, we miss. Barely miss. Catch, catch, catch. Nope. So go. Oh, nice. Okay, so this. Oh, okay, I remember. Because we added our jump force to that. It freaked the fuck out. We just need velocity change. I feel like that's the reason. Let's try impulse. What is the reason for the velocity change? What is the reason for the velocity change force mode? It It's used when you want to directly alter an object's velocity without considering its movement. Used in cases where you need precise control. While use mass instantaneous change. I think we're going to try, if you use instead of the apply would depend on the player's mass and require you to account for that. I think we're going to try impulse. Because it's a jump, and jump uses impulse. I think it's that stupid. I think it's that stupid. Because we just need to do the same thing. Dude, I had some Kirby music get copyright struck. It was the Moonstruck whatever. That just kept getting YouTube striked. Or maybe it was Twitch striked, I can't remember. That feels more natural. I feel like I just need time to test this thing. Okay. I think that felt more natural. Let's try to micro adjust here. No. I want to be able to micro adjust on those platforms, but like I don't think you're able to. Damn it. Oh, no, I think that was because we were going there. Oh my god. No, I don't think impulse is it. Maybe it is. We'll try force. We'll just try them all. Fuck it. Fuck it. Do it live. That's one of my favorite. I love that quote. The fucking Bill O'Reilly. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Man, it's great. It's fucking great. Let's see here. Holy hell. It's like we were building that up. I don't know, I kind of thought that was good. That was bad. Oh my god. We really need to time it right. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I missed it again. Oh. Barely missed it this time. It doesn't feel bad. Just doesn't feel good. Oh my god. Oh, that felt good actually. That part sucks though. This part really blows. This part also blows. Why don't you fucking throw me into this with force and malice? Okay, you need to do that. Great. Okay, this should be... This needs to be like a lot more. Let's try like 3,000. I don't know. Then like maybe like... Which direction is it? Negative? No, it's positive. Let's try like negative like 1,000. Or X 1,000. Damn it. We can get onto this one really easy. It's just like... It's that second one that's really difficult. We might miss it? Nope. Okay. I don't know how much more we could do. I think we might just lower the platform. I mean, it's the fucking shitty thing about these things though, is like the whole position is... So if we want to change it, we gotta modify like every value. Let's bring it down by like 59. Let's do 60. 360. I think that'll be fine. Okay, and then this is killing the vibe right here. I don't know how we're gonna go about this. So, I wanted to try like a bouncy wall, but it is very difficult to get right. I don't think we've hitting it yet, so we'll try this. Make the platform a little shorter, because it was just very difficult to get a high vertical jump without just like throwing yourself up and hoping the platform hits you. We overshot that. That could be a problem though. You could overshoot and get onto the second one. Is that a problem? Is that actually a problem? Kind of think that might be a solution. Holy hell. We could probably reduce that a little bit. Holy shit. Oh, we forgot about the gravity. Little gravity box we had around it. Yeah, we need to put that back. We could reduce this a bit. We could probably put this down to like 2300. Let's see what we got. Let's see about that. No, we had it at 30,000. 20. Let's try 20,000 instead. 20,000. Dude, the zeros are getting to me. Oh. So that didn't do what I thought it would do. That we kind of nope. Nice. Okay. Don't think we had it at 20,000. I don't think we did anymore. Now that I think about it, I don't think we did. I think it's much easier now that it's been lowered. Like, much easier. I don't mind it being easy, though, because I kind of don't think the other way was possible. I don't know if it was or not. Nice. We missed it, but it proves it's possible. That's actually really difficult. Let's move this a little closer. I think we would have got it if it was there. I like that. I like it. What other things? Do I want to do more ramps? I don't really. Let's just do... I think this is good. I actually think this is fun. Maybe we can have... Let's just have a couple more, like... just like pure platform levels. It's kind of difficult with this because you kind of can't get in the way of the planet. Let's just do a aerial forcing. We'll do another one of these. This is a cool mechanic. We'll have a wall bounce off that. Yeah, so you can jump off this. Oof, that's gonna be tough. All right, I think that's... And we'll have another one to cover it. Maybe we'll add let's add another orb. I don't know, they're so hard to like navigate though. What's something else I can do? But what about I could do a ramp, like you have like a ramp, you catch around here, you go boom, and it shoots you up. Maybe it shoots you like straight up and then that's the end. I don't know, I feel like you just need like a platform section at the end. I feel like to end a platformer you need like a platforming jump. Let's have this here. Let's just do a crazy let's do a long jump here. Only problem is I don't want you to be able to skip these things by just going to the planet. We'll add, maybe we'll add like blocks here to like block off getting to there from the planet, or make it really difficult. You can also reduce the size of this. Okay. Make it 90. Okay. I'm gonna go make it 80. 5. Okay, so maybe we'll have like a section here. Like a really small ledge here. I feel like that's the end. I don't know. Maybe this is a really short game. I'm not sure. I feel like the time to complete it though is going to be really difficult. This game could be extremely punishing. Just gotta make sure all these are possible. And if they are, I don't know. I feel like let's extrude this. We'll point us this way. Actually, we don't really need that with that. Let's let's grab this and let's line this up so that we can actually no, I don't think we need to. I think we can. I think this is the end here. What about a wall bounce just for old time's sake? I don't know about that one because that one has a map obstacle, but we'll just grab this one. I don't know. I don't think I should in the same way as Jump King. I think that's the same way Jump King ends. Is with the wall bounce. I think I should... Let's just end... Let's just end like this. Let's grab a platform. Okay. Can we... There's like a micro hang up there. Okay. I think this is the end. Let's see how it works. I haven't tested it yet. We'll have some kind of ending. I don't really know what the ending will be yet, but we'll have some kind of ending. Okay. Maybe the alien comes down and smokes weed with you. And he says, "This is some garbage stuff. Do you want me to take you back to a planet where that's made out of weed? A planet where if you go to it, you trip acid just by breathing?" We have to change one thing. So we need to add five seem to be fine. I don't mind. So we have to add. So we need to add moving plot. Plat 3, moving plat 4. Let's grab these. I think I'm gonna try to do it with 2. Oh, that's the only problem is like vertical is really difficult. Like getting really high vertically is extremely difficult with these things. Maybe we'll do 2 of these, and maybe we'll just like we'll have the last one be like an elevator or something. So we need this one to be moving plat 3. Oh no, this one should be 4, and then this one will be moving plat 3. We'll create a clip. It'll be moving vertical plats 1. Should I wonder if this should be vertical or not. Should I make this one like this? Yeah, we'll try it. Let's set this one here. Go down to 2. Okay, copy this. 4. Actually, I don't need to go to 4. You can just repeat it. No, I would need 2 different animators. Or 2 different animations. Okay. We'll make that. Yeah, like that. This one, create a new, do vertical plat 2. This will be its location. Scroll out. Or copy this here. 2. I'll have this one be here. Wonder if that's not far enough or something. It's like moving really slow. Okay. And this music's really good. Okay, I think that'll be fun. We'll see how that goes. This jump might be insane. Wait, hold on. That jump will be less insane. Maybe we could do this because that jump's less hard. Let's see that. That shouldn't be that hard. What about this one? This and this. Oh, that shouldn't be that hard. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I think that's done. Okay, I think the combination is done. Let's have to come up with some kind of cinematic ending. Fix sticky moving platform edges. I don't need to change that. Wrong direction jump. We need to fix that. Okay. Particles, yeah. I think the blocking for this is done. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I have finished my work for the day. Tomorrow or some other time, the next time I stream, I will be starting the art process and going into the fine-tuning process, checking if everything works, and adding save platforms, and just getting everything to feel better, more, making things feel less frustrating, fixing bugs. Got a lot of bugs to fix. But for the blocking, I am done. Alright, peace guys. I will see you later. Might make a video, who knows. Alright, I'll peace out. See you.